This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast and cable stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If there has been an actual emergency, official messages will follow this alert tone. This concludes our test of the emergency alert system.
This is the Nevada State Police with the August required monthly test of the emergency alert system. Federal, state, and local officials use EAS to keep you informed in the event of an emergency or disaster through your local radio and TV stations and cable providers. This test helps ensure that EAS participants are ready to provide information in a crisis. This concludes today's test of the emergency alert system.
This is WSPC Albemarle. The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Albemarle. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
WSPC, one great radio station, two great frequencies, 107.3 FM and 1010 AM.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is a monthly coordinated test of the broadcast stations and cable systems in your area. We are testing equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies. Had this been an actual emergency such as severe weather, earthquake, or evacuation, the alert tone would have been followed by official messages. This station serves the Utah operational areas. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Google him.
Wherever and however you do it. Thanks for listening to Mornings with Tom Stryker. Today's variety, I-94.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device for stations KEC 61 Mobile, KEC 86 Milton, WWF 55 Jackson, KIH 59 Dillister, WNG 646 Brooklyn, WNG 640 Leakesville, and WNG 607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return you to our normal program.
Hazards Weather Radio Warning device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. The preceding tone signals were a test of the alarm device of this weather radio station. For existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed to the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver.
This is the National Weather Service office in Buffalo, New York. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of
and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather. This is the National Weather Service office in Charleston, West Virginia. The preceding signal was a test of the station's public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically. This concludes the weekly test of weather radio station KIH, 42 Covington, Kentucky.
Weather Radio, the 24-hour voice of your National Weather Service. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning and alarm for transmitters in the Florida listening area, originating from Ruskin, Florida. This was also a test of the same system or specific area message encoder. The same system will alert only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. unless severe weather threatens. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
Postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will only be activated for warnings in selected watches affecting the listening area. Rockwall and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station KEAS 56. At 30 or more miles from the broadcast antenna or the signal is partially blocked by hills or buildings. If your radio is not reacting to this test, or the voice on the radio is not clear, you can try relocating the radio to another room. You need to ensure your weather radio gets a good signal so it will activate during threatening weather events. This weather radio broadcast services the following counties in Tennessee: Carter, Cook, Greene, Hancock, Hawkins, Johnson, Sullivan, Unicor. Specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater...
This is the National Weather Service in Grand Rapids. The signal you just heard was our weekly test of the NOAA Radio Warning Alarm System. We normally conduct a test on Wednesdays around 11:15 in the morning. However, if there is a threat of severe weather on Wednesday, we'll postpone the test until the next available good weather day. Be advised that weather conditions will affect the signal quality of the broadcast. We'll activate the warning alarm tone for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties. On 162.40 megahertz from Onondaga, those counties are Branch. Megahertz from West Olive, those counties are Allegan, Muskegon, and Ottawa. On 162.475 megahertz from Hesperia, those counties are Muskegon, Newaygo, and Oceana. On 162.525 megahertz from Mount Pleasant, those counties are Oceana. On 162.525 megahertz from Mount Pleasant, those counties are Clare, Gratiot, 525 megahertz from Mount Pleasant. Those counties are Clare, Gratiot, Isabella, Mecosta, Midland, Montcalm, and Osceola. On 162.55 megahertz from Cannonsburg. Those counties are Allegan, Barry, Ionia, Kent, Montcalm, Muskegon, Newaygo.
This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device and the Emergency Alert System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and/or hazards in north-central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time, and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the next Frankfurt on a frequency of 162.5 megahertz. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties. In north-central Kentucky: Anderson, Franklin, Henry, Owen, Scott, Shelby, and Woodford. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and Emergency Alert System. We now return you to regular programming.
This has been a test of the NOAA All Hazards Weather Radio Alarm System. NOAA National Weather Service normally conducts this test every Wednesday between 11:30 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next fair weather day. You will be informed between 7 a.m. and 11:30 a.m. each test day if the test will or will not be conducted. This test is conducted to give you the opportunity to ensure that your radio alarm system is in good working order. This has been a test
in the Atlanta listening area, Alabama, southwest and south central Georgia. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm and Emergency Alert System for the entire county warning area serviced by the Tallahassee Weather Forecast Office. Can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous weather watches and warnings for the following counties and marine areas near the city of Philadelphia, in Pennsylvania: Berks, Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Montgomery, and Philadelphia. In New Jersey: Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Hunterdon, Mercer, Monmouth, and Salem. In Delaware: Kent and Newcastle, including Upper Delaware Bay. And in Maryland: Cecil, including Chesapeake Bay north of Pools Island. This concludes the weekly test of NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards, station KIH 28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Thank you for listening to NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards. This is the National Weather Service in the Quad Cities. The preceding signal was a test of the Weather Radio Public Warning System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers. In that case, the test will be held on the first available good weather day. WNG 688 at Ringsted. KJY 63 at Forest City.
Will automatically reset after the test. This concludes our test for this week, and we will now resume normal programming. Thank you.
Listening area. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially designed receivers can be automatically activated to warn of an impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day.
The National Weather Service has just activated the warning alarm as a test. During dangerous weather situations, specially built radios are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the warning alarm tone are normally conducted at this time every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon.
If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available non-severe weather day. The alarm tone causes weather radio receivers with the alarm tone feature to be turned on automatically. This alerts you that an emergency broadcast is about to be made. Weather radios with the alarm tone feature are available commercially. These counter-code and alarm tones will normally be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for 38 counties in western and central North Dakota, Harding and Perkins counties in northwestern South Dakota, and Sheridan, Richland, and Roosevelt counties in northeastern Montana. Once again, this was a weekly test of the alarm tone and county code tones. The preceding was a test of the National Weather Service warning alarm tone. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers by this system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is the threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed. In far northwest Indiana. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at a distance from a given transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. This concludes the tone alarm test. We will now return to our regular program. The following is a routine weekly test. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Device and Emergency Alert System. During potentially dangerous weather situations and civil emergencies, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending danger. A test of these receivers is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, weather permitting. In the event of the test being canceled, it will then be rescheduled for the next day between 11 a.m. and noon. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station West, X, North 74 operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.50 megahertz, with transmitting facilities in Smith County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office located near Nashville. This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management. Repeating, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger. The alarm will be activated for severe weather watches and warnings, or civil emergencies, affecting the Middle Tennessee counties of DeKalb, Jackson, Putnam, Smith, Trousdale, Wilson. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Device and Emergency Alert System. We now return you to regular programming. The preceding was a test of the National Weather Service Emergency Warning System from Huntsville, KIH-20. This test is conducted at approximately 11:30 each Wednesday morning, weather permitting. If this had been an actual emergency weather situation, the warning alarm would have been followed by an actual watch or warning. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even if you are using a quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will normally be activated for warnings in selected watches within a 40-mile radius of your transmitter. This area includes the following counties in the Huntsville listening area: in Alabama, Jackson, Lawrence, Limestone, Madison, Marshall, and Morgan. In Tennessee, Lincoln and Giles. This concludes the weekly test of the warning alarm system. We now return to our normal weather broadcasting. The following message is transmitted at the request of the Texas Department of Public Safety. The Austin Police Department is searching for Sailor Tucker, white, female, 1 year old, 2 feet 6 inches, 25 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes, last seen wearing a teal shirt and teal mermaid shorts. The child was last seen in the 4700 block of White Elm, Connecticut, Austin, TX on August 23, 2022 at 8 p.m. Suspect is unknown. Law enforcement officials believe this child to be in grave or immediate danger. If you have any information regarding this abduction, call the Austin Police Department at 512-974-5250. News media point of contact is Austin Police Department at 512-974-5250. Warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday around noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day. The warning alarm transmitted over actual dangerous weather situations. Specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted twice each Wednesday. The first test will occur around noon and the second near 7 p.m. When there is severe weather, or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur, even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: Shawnee, Waubonsee, Douglas, Osage, Jefferson, Jackson, Pottawatomie, Riley, Geary, Atchison, and Morris. We now return to normal programming. Watches and warnings for the following areas covered by this weather radio station: in Minnesota, northern Aitkin County, northern Cass County, Itasca County, and west central St. Louis County. This concludes the test of this weather radio station. We now return to our regular program. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, special receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending hazards. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and 12 noon. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test is postponed until the next good weather day. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm device. This is the National Weather Service Office in Rapid City, South Dakota, conducting a weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm on WXM63 in Rapid City, WXL23 on Cerri Peak near Lead, WXK64 on Battle Mountain near Hot Springs, KXI59 Phillip, KZZ59 Porcupines, WNG 557 near Faith, WNG 558 in White River, WNG 660 in Gillette, and WNG 661 in Newcastle. When weather watches and warnings are issued, the signal will trigger an alarm on weather radio receivers to warn you of the hazard. The alarm will be used for weather warnings and emergency messages for Bennett, Butte, Custer, Fall River, Hawkins, Harding, Jackson, Jones, Lawrence, Meade, Millette, Oglala Lakota, Pennington, Perkins, Todd, and Vbot counties in South Dakota, Campbell, Crook, Niobrara, and Weston counties in Wyoming, and Carter County in Montana. Tests are normally conducted Wednesdays between 11 a.m. and noon Mountain Time, and between noon and 1 p.m. Central Time. The test is postponed if severe weather is threatening. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm. We now return to our regular broadcast program.
This is a test of the Public Warning Alarm System. I repeat, this is only a test. When warnings are issued by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction, the warning alarm system will automatically activate weather radio equipped with this tone alert feature. Tests of these weather radio receivers and the warning alarm system are conducted by the National Weather Service in Grand Junction every Wednesday between 10 a.m. and 1 p.m. An exception will be made if severe weather threatens or is forecast to occur in the broadcast area on the day of the test. When this happens, the test will be performed on the next available good weather day. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in western Colorado: Mesa, Garfield, Delta, Montrose, Eagle, Pitkin, Gunnison, Ouray, San Juan, La Plata, Archuleta, Moffett, Routt, Montezuma, Dolores, San Miguel, Grand, Jackson, and Summit in eastern Utah, Uinta, Grand, San Juan, Duchesne, and Emery counties in northwestern New Mexico, Rio Arriba, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the Public Warning Alarm System. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle.
This was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather, and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning device. We now return to normal programming.
This is the National Weather Service in Pendleton, Oregon. The preceding signal was a test of the Weather Radio Public Warning System for station WWF56, Richland, Washington. This warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties only: in south central and southeast Washington, Adams, Benton, Franklin, Grant, Klickitat, Walla Walla, and Yakima. This concludes the warning alarm test. We now return to regular weather programming. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles, North Mobile Bay, Perdido Bay area, South Mobile Bay, until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 12:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near East Fowl River Bridge to near Gulf Shores Beach, moving north at 10 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves.
Locations impacted include Gator Island, Fairhall Pier, Gulf Shores Beach, Bon Sucre Bay, Middle Bay Light, mouth of Mobile River, Point Clear, and Wolf Bay. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: North Mobile Bay, South Mobile Bay, Perdido Bay area, and coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi out 20 nautical miles. Southeast winds 5.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system for NOAA Weather Radio by the National Weather Service in Boise, Idaho. We now return to our regular program.
Normal de liste, un test hebdomadaire obligatoire pour pourcentation 1%.
This is a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning tone alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially... This is the National Weather Service office in Portland, Oregon. The proceeding was a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed until the following week. This concludes this test. We now return to our regular programming.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built radios are automatically activated by this tone to warn you of impending weather hazards in central Arizona. Tests of these radios are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather in your area Wednesday, this test will not be conducted. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning services possible, this warning alarm will only be activated for watches and warnings affecting southern Gila County. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning device. An alarm and is being run in conjunction with a routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazards. Tests of these receivers normally are conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, these tests will be postponed until another day. Again, this has only been a test of the National Weather Service's radio warning alarm tone. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm tone and emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specifically built receivers are automatically activated by these alarm tones to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers and the warning alarm tones are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio warning alarm tone and emergency alert system. To return to our normal programming, this message will be followed by 3 short bursts of digital data.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for Mississippi Sound, North Mobile Bay, South Mobile Bay, until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near Portersville Bay, or near western Dauphin Island, moving north at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Gator Island, Dog River Bridge, Dolphin Island Bridge, Fort Gaines, Mississippi Sound east of Pascagoula, Alabama Port in Portersville Bay. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Frequent lightning is occurring with this storm. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: North Mobile Bay, South Mobile Bay, and Mississippi Sound, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida out 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi out 20 nautical miles, waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles, waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi from 20 to 60 nautical miles, until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 1:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 16 nautical miles south of Gulf Shores Beach to 20 nautical miles southwest of Oriskany Reef, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Oriskany Reef. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Frequent lightning is occurring with these storms. If caught on the open water, stay below deck if possible. Keep away from ungrounded metal objects. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi out 20 nautical miles, waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi extending from 20 nautical miles to 60 nautical miles, coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line, Florida to Pensacola, Florida out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles.
This is a required weekly test for BC3. Ceci est normal de liste un test hebdomadaire obligatoire pour pourcent calcium 1%.
The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a flash flood warning for western Baldwin County in southwestern Alabama, Mobile County in southwestern Alabama, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time Wednesday. At 3:07 p.m. Central Daylight Time, heavy showers and thunderstorms continue east across Mobile County, producing torrential rainfall rates. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain have fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 1 to 2 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source: radar. Impact: flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Midtown Mobile, Downtown Mobile, Richard, Tillman's Corner, Saraland, Theodore, Chickasaw, Satuma, Granby, Citronelle, Bayou La Battery, Creola, Dolphin Island, Chunchula, Gulf Coast, Axis, Mount Vernon, Semmes, Tanner Williams, and Mobile Regional Airport. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Baldwin and Mobile. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pensacola, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles, Mississippi Sound, Perdido Bay area, South Mobile Bay, until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:21 p.m. Central Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near western Dauphin Island to 8 nautical miles southeast of Petty Boy Pass, moving northeast at 25 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Arnica Bay, Sand Island Lighthouse, Bon Secours Bay, Farewell Buoy, Middle Bay Light, Perdido Pass, Central Dauphin Island, Gulf Shores Beach, Dauphin Island Bridge, and Fort Gaines. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: South Mobile Bay, Mississippi Sound, Alabama, Perdido Bay area, and coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, out 20 nautical miles.
Flash flood warning for the following county: San Bernardino, California. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for San Bernardino County in Southern California until 4:30 p.m. PDT. At 1:25 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across eastern San Bernardino north of Interstate 15 by Mountain Pass. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, creeks, normally dry washes and roads. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Mountain Pass, Kingston Road, and Excelsior Mine Road.
Stand by for an important severe weather message for the Eastern Magic Valley. The National Weather Service in Pocatello has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Howard County and southeastern Idaho, northeastern Cascade County and southeastern Idaho, until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 2:26 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles north of Malta, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 50 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Albion, Cold Water West area, EAS area, and Idaho. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following counties in Idaho: Cassia and Power.
The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a flash flood warning for Riverside County in Southern California until 4:45 p.m. PDT. At 1:34 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.50 and 1.25 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the warned area.
Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Anza, Highway 74 between Mountain Center and Anza, Mountain Center, Highway 74 between Anza and Palm Desert, Highway 74 between Hemet and Mountain Center, Aganga, Cahuilla Indian Reservation, Lake Hemet and Santa Rosa Mountain.
Yellow north at 5.
This is the National Weather Service office in Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of this signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watches and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties. In the KBA 99 listing area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ 2557 listening area, Kauai County. In the WWG 75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our recorded program.
Has issued a flash flood warning for southern San Bernardino County in Southern California until 5:15 p.m. PDT. At 2:06 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain in northern portions of Yucca Valley and Joshua Tree in southern San Bernardino County. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of low-water crossings, creeks, normally dry washes and roads. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Yucca Valley, 29 Palms Base, Joshua Tree Lake Campground, and Joshua Tree. In California, until 5:30 p.m. PDT. At 2:30 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 0.5 and 1 inch rain has fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Apple Valley, northern Lucerne Valley, and Highway 247 between Lucerne Valley and Barstow. The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for Bernalillo County in central New Mexico until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 3:33 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain around Sandy Heights. Between 0.75 and 1.25 inches of rain have fallen in less than 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.25 to 0.75 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include northeastern Albuquerque and San Diego Heights. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. In hilly or mountainous terrain, there are numerous of low water crossings which are potentially dangerous in heavy rain. Do not attempt to cross flooded roads. Find an alternate route. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Bernalillo, New Mexico.
Miles, Pensacola Bay Area including Santa Rosa Sound, Perdido Bay Area, waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles, waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi from 20 to 60 nautical miles, until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from near Wolf Bay to 20 nautical miles south of Orange Beach to 34 nautical miles south of Gulf Shores Beach to 55 nautical miles south of Farewell Buoy, moving east at 10 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Lillian Bridge, Arnica Bay, Pensacola Pass, Fort Pickens, Pensacola Bay Bridge, Garcon Point Bridge, Perdido Pass, Pensacola Bay, Perdido Bay and Escambia Bay Bridge. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: Perdido Bay Area, coastal waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi out 20 nautical miles, waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi extending from 20 nautical miles to 60 nautical miles, Pensacola Bay Area including Santa Rosa Sound, coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line, Florida to Pensacola, Florida out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida from
required weekly test. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System. Specially built receivers are activated by the signal to warn of severe weather or other hazards. Tests are normally conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 and 8 p.m. If severe weather is expected on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next day, weather permitting. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning signals, can vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can result even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. Warning alarm tones are activated on transmitters for counties where the signal is reliably received, in sufficient strength for consistent and dependable service. For station KIH 26 in Daytona Beach, warning alerts will be activated for Volusia, Flagler, Putnam, Lake, Seminole, Brevard, and Orange counties. For station KIH 63 in Orlando, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Polk, Seminole, and Volusia counties. For station WXJ70 in Melbourne, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Indian River, Orange, and Osceola counties. For station WWF69 in Fort Pierce, warning alerts will be activated for Indian River, Martin, Okeechobee, and St. Lucie counties. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System. We now return to the regular broadcast program.
Scattered. The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Manatee County in west central Florida, Charlotte County in southwestern Florida, southwestern DeSoto County in south-central Florida, northern Lee County in southwestern Florida, southeastern Sarasota County in west-central Florida, until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:02 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Babcock Web WMA to near Palmona Park to Pine Manor, moving northwest at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Cape Coral, Fort Myers, North Port, Punta Gorda, Burnstorm Marina, Murdoch, Fort Myers Villas, Harbor Heights, Tice, and Palmona Park. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Manatee, Florida. Service. The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued a special marine warning for Charlotte Harbor and Pine Island Sound, coastal waters from Bonita Beach to Englewood, Florida out 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from Englewood to Tarpon Springs, Florida out 20 nautical miles, until 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 6:04 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, strong thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Fort Myers Beach to 16 nautical miles east of Gasparilla Island to 18 nautical Burn Scar in east central Sandoval County in north central New Mexico until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 4:34 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain over and just east of the eastern portion of the Cerro Pelado Burn Scar. Between 0.25 and 0.75 inches of rain have fallen. Heavier amounts up to 1.25 inches have fallen just east of the burn scar. Additional rainfall amounts of 0.5 to 1 inch are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Excessive rainfall over the burn scar will impact Canada Camada, Peralta Canyon, Bland Canyon, Rio Chiquito, Tent Rocks National Monument, Cochiti Pueblo, and Cochiti Golf Club. The debris flow can consist of rock, mud, vegetation, and other loose materials. Hazard, life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding in and around the Cerro Pelado Burn Scar. Source, radar. Impact, life-threatening flash flooding of areas in and around the Cerro Pelado Burn Scar. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Cochiti Pueblo and Peña Blanca. Runoff from rainfall will cause elevated water levels within vulnerable drainages in and downstream of the Cerro Pelado fire burn area. Do not camp along streams and rivers. Remain alert when hiking in steep, narrow canyons. Know where you are relative to low spots and drainages. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Sandoval, New Mexico.
Oriskany Reef to 53 nautical miles southwest of Okaloosa Deepwater Reef, moving northeast at 25 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts to 40 knots. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include East Pass at Destin, Okaloosa Deepwater Reef, Oriskany Reef, Fort Walton Liberty Ship Reef, and Pensacola Beach. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following marine locations: waters from Pensacola, Florida to Pascagoula, Mississippi, extending from 20 nautical miles to 60 nautical miles, coastal waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line, Florida to Pensacola, Florida out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Okaloosa, Walton County line to Pensacola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles.
Flash flood warning for the following county: San Bernardino, California. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for San Bernardino County in Southern California until 6 p.m. PDT. At 4:32 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly along State Route 62 and Amboy Road east of 29 Palms. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of low-water crossings, creeks, normally dry washes and roads. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include 29 Palms Airport, Amboy Road, and State Route 62. Flash flood warning for the following county: San Bernardino, California. The National Weather Service in San Diego has issued a flash flood warning for San Bernardino County in Southern California until 5:30 p.m. PDT. Severe thunderstorm warning for the following county: San Bernardino, California. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for South Central San Bernardino County in Southern California until 5:30 p.m. DT. At 4:41 p.m. PT, a severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles northeast of 29 Palms Airport, or 21 miles east of 29 Palms, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expects damage to roofs and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of South Central San Bernardino County, including Amboy Road. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. PDT for the following county: San Bernardino, California. You have just heard a test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm feature. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at a greater distance from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. During severe weather, the warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm and tornado watches, and for severe thunderstorm, tornado, and flash flood warnings. The warning alarm will also be used for civil emergency messages. A test of the warning alarm feature of National Weather Service Radio is conducted at 12 noon and 7 p.m. each Wednesday, unless there is a significant risk of severe weather in the area. Flood warning for the following county: San Bernardino, California. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for San Bernardino County in Southern California until 8:45 p.m. PDT. At 5:37 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain over eastern San Bernardino County near Highway 95 between I-40 and the Nevada border. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, normally dry washes and roads. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Highway 95 near Millimarker 70. The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for the Upper Niagara River and Buffalo Harbor until 10:45 p.m. At 9:39 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Grand Island, or 12 miles south of Niagara River, moving southeast at 15 knots. Hazard: wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Grand Island. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Flash flood warning for the following county: San Bernardino, California. The National Weather Service in Las Vegas has issued a flash flood warning for San Bernardino County in Southern California until 10:45 p.m. PDT. At 7:40 p.m. PDT, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms continuing to produce heavy rain across the between Essex and Needles, including Goffs Road and Goffs Road. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard: life-threatening flash flooding. Thunderstorms producing flash flooding. Source: radar. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of low water crossings, normally dry washes and roads. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Goffs Road, Route 66 near Essex, Highway 95 south of Needles.
I don't know what is up with the broadcast cycle, but for some reason, everything... I don't know what happened in our broadcast cycle. Everything was in the wrong place. I guess I was just too much in a hurry to get the show going, so my apologies for that. But anyway, good afternoon. We're going to get going with our Roblox show here in just a moment. But before we do that, we of course have a couple things that we want to take care of. And I am going to have to make a few modifications to our schedules once again. And we didn't get this last week, and it finally happened. We got a CamelX test. And of course, out of all times, it happened during Jeopardy. That's right, during the Jeopardy and Concentration Marathon. Of course, it happens during this time. Apparently, they have St. Louis in twice. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, it's because of the independent city. But as of right now, there's a lot of stuff in here to cover. And of course, before we get started, of course I have to explain everything from last night. We'll get to our Wordle for today, and then we will get to our Roblox show, which, again, as I said, will have to be most likely cut short, but we're probably not going to have as much as we usually do, but then again, we'll see. Looks like that must be today's local. But let's see how much. We'll see how many games we can. How much we can get in. I'm surprised Claire is actually a word. It was hurry. That was the word we were looking for. Alright, there we go. So I got K-Love going here. Alright, so now let's go through everything that happened this morning and this afternoon. Of course, got CamelX. And a few other stuff too. I knew something was going to happen in that marginal risk, and of course it did happen. So let's go through everything that happened this morning, and I don't think I had enough time to mark down any of this other stuff either. We didn't get a WMRA last night. I'm assuming we didn't get a... I don't think we got a WFMT either. I know we didn't get a WZHF last night. We didn't get a WYPR. We didn't get WYND. We didn't get a YCT. We're going to check it on XLE right now. Here we go. So it looks like XLE may not follow an 8-day pattern. Looks like so far they may not follow an 8-day pattern, but we're still going to tune into them on time today anyway. So we didn't get a WMRA, we didn't get a YPR, we didn't get an NRP, and we didn't get a YCT either, as I was looking through KLT's logger. I think I ran out of time to look at the... Yeah, I was looking through his log. I didn't find it. So, yeah, we didn't get any of that. We didn't get any of those. So we'll check on those tonight. We'll see if they do it. But Of course, we did get the usual automated tests. Tampa Cox Media failed again. Again, that was a big failure. And in fact, that even led to an even bigger failure, which I'll explain in a little bit. But of course, the WTMA auto test, and of course the WTMA auto test, that Texas iPause thing. Of course, that Miami one, those two Miami stations. And then what happened after both, in between WEDR and the second check with WMRA, I'm sure you know what happened. And it was Air 1, of course. The Tampa iHeart cut off the Tampa Cox Media automation, cut off the recording, and of course failed to get it. I don't know if I even heard the test. I think I did, but I just didn't want to bother acknowledging it. I just went back to bed like immediately after. Well, I had to use John's audio, but so to make sure that doesn't happen again next time, I've disabled all the overnight automations for the time being, but I know it's going to be going on next week, but I'll explain everything else. So far we didn't get a WBTA. FMT didn't go either. I mean, those we're still waiting on. We didn't get a ZHF yet. But we did get a WALK weekly at 11:13, and I believe, yes, they are sometimes at random outside of the 45 time window. So they're done for this week. And then again, as I said, KMOX is done for this week as well, because they ran theirs. But let me go through everything else. So Arkansas PBS, of course, runs a random test. Missed the Cottonwood, Minnesota iPOS test. Of course, WBZ runs their second kind of auto test, but it's a manual one. Cass, Minnesota runs theirs. Of course, I got KVSH, but not WKY. Because first, I was working on an assignment correction and some assistance. And second, the automation didn't even run on time anyway. So, you know what? If I had relied on automations, it probably would have failed. And I would have failed. I most likely would have failed to get the test in the first place. So, I guess I'm not alone on that after all. And that, of course, was WALK. Then Washington State. For some reason, Douglas didn't run theirs. I don't know why. They usually run it before Washington State. And of course, I did actually get the auto tests from, of course, those two auto tests. The South Dakota monthly test, I did get the LA monthly. And then the KCMM auto test as well. And once I just started rendering that 4-hour monster we finished yesterday, I'm rendering that now. Once that's done, I'm going to go back on KMOX on Odyssey and record that. And then I'll get the automations on the phone, all taken care of, adjusted, and everything. Move them all to next week for their respective times and whatnot. So that's what we'll take care of. I think ALK is random, but still I'm gonna monitor them, just see what ends up happening. There's actually a few more stories that I have to explain. In fact, I'll actually take this opportunity before we load up Cornerstone and I'll explain. So, of course, I'm sure a lot of you know, usually in class, on my laptop, I would usually have some music playing. I would have WJON, one of the EMFs that we're monitoring. In fact, if we're monitoring both, I'm listening to both as well, including my junior network. And in fact, both times, my Plainfield Junior Network actually did play the Flutter Realm song both times that I was on there. The first time was this morning. It was during, I think it was literally halfway through second hour. That was the first time. And then the second time was toward the end of fifth hour. So I nearly got to hear it both times. However, though, I decided to try overlapping it and doing another attempt at multiple monthly test pre-rolls and everything together. And at the beginning of third hour, something else.
This is a severe weather alert.
Here, I'll increase the volume and I'll play it. I'll play the audio so you can get a good idea as to what happened.
This is a severe weather alert. Remain indoors and shelter in place.
Yep, my school finally does their severe weather drill when Severe Weather Awareness Week was 2 weeks ago. They finally get it in. I don't know why my school's been inconsistent with Severe Weather Awareness Week, but that's kind of interesting now that I think about it. But anyway, and yeah, I still have both of those. Well, just for fun, let's see what it's playing right. Let's see what my junior network's playing right now. I want to see where it was at, because the last time I had it on, it's on Four Legs and Fur, but I'm not going to listen to that, of course. And also, Gabriel Gregson caught a train outside of his school, and in the front frame was actually a playground. So in fact, I wanted to take a look at some pictures outside the school on Google Maps, so I could get a good idea as to what view it was. No, I did look at the playground structure and matched it, and I matched the structure in the video, so it is accurately correct at that point. Now I might do a little more things with that tornado drill video, or audio clip I should say, prior to the end of our Roblox show this evening, in which it'll be kind of nearly the same story as we did with that pressure luck whammy last night. Oh my gosh, I've been having way too much fun with that. And of course, we are going to have a lot of fun here this evening. And also another thing too, I've actually been, ever since last night, I've been thinking about this. I think a lot of you heard me talk about it during our Minecraft show last night. I was actually considering discontinuing the Mark Levin anthem from my channel entirely. Now, again, I'm sure a lot of you know why that is, and it's because Masterminds and Mark Levin coincide. So now, here's the thing. I was considering discontinuing it entirely, but then thinking about it, I was thinking when I'm here at home, I might just move Mark Levin to a Friday-only schedule, because it appears that Game Show Network seems to be airing repeats on Fridays, which I don't really care about. I don't really care about repeats of already seen episodes of some of those shows on Fridays. I don't usually care about any of those repeats at all. And then when I'm over at my grandparents', yeah, we're going to move back to the weekday schedule, but you know what? We're still going to follow the usual weekday schedule with Mark Levin. Those are some of the things I had in my mind. I'm thinking about those plans. However, we're still going to go forward with the usual weekday schedule that we have been going for a while now. Alright, so now without further ado, and I didn't get too much homework tonight, so I'm happy about that. So why don't we go ahead and begin the fun? I'm sure a lot of you remember from last week's show that we actually won the jackpot on Deal or No Deal for the first time ever, and honestly, that has never been done. So, let's see if we can make it 2 in a row, and this time, watch over the options and ensure that I'm picking the correct one for the wheel. Okay, 11 did us good last week. Let's see how good it does this week. Looking like a good start. Let's do 14. Okay, number 8. 6. A good first round so far. Number 16. Okay, 14. And we're going to do number 2. Okay, it's only $40. 40. Okay. Well, pretty good first round. Now we're going to talk to the banker. First offer is $208. That's a pretty good first offer, but no deal. Okay, number 9. And this time, 9 got me. 9 got me this time. Ah, that's unfortunate, but... I mean, that was honestly incredible how we managed to get the 1,000 tickets that on last week's show, for those of you who remember. Well, we could still win 500 tickets, but unfortunately we're not going to get a chance to spin the wheel again, but I could kind of consider it like a take 2, but you know what? I think with it being the first time, I wasn't actually thinking about risking the wheel in the first place. And yes, in today's test compilation, I'm even going to include the warnings that were issued overnight, which I was never made aware of. Alright, we're going to open number 10. That 500 is still sitting there all on its own, waiting to be opened. And that time is now, unfortunately. And the final offer is only 9. Okay, we're going to risk it. We're going to keep... we're going to swap. Okay, we'll swap cases. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, we got 16. You see, we got the highest amount last time, but... we got the highest amount last time, but this time we ended up with something quite low. This guy is doing the wheel, but... we'll do the wheel a little later on. In fact, we're actually going to do the wheel right now. This wheel, that is. Okay, he's going to take that other side from me. Okay, we'll let that spin. Okay, let's play the number cruncher now. Gotta remember my buttons. Remember, you gotta go quickly when you have a very limited amount of time to figure out what numbers are on the board. Yeah, that's all the time we get. Oh, we got 48 though. Yeah. We're going to play the secret sequence. Can't skip the directions. Alright. Alright. So you got a purple in the right spot. And we got a red. Okay, is that... Oh, they're all green. Ooh, we're getting close. Just gotta find that last one. We are getting closer. Oh no, I think we did that blue already. So it has to be red or brown. Okay, then it has to be brown. And that should be the correct code. We only got it in 5 guesses. Alright. Now we're going to play our usual favorites. Wheel of Fortune and Monopoly running together side by side. Alright. So here we go. This is a person. And I see we got a meet. There were 2 mid DPUs earlier, and now there's a meet. I've had that playground on the screen literally the whole time. Alright, we got a T up on the board. Now, let's see what we get here. Another 4. Alright, let's see if there's any N's, and there is. Okay. Let's go ahead and give it another spin. Probably should get back to doing the WPOZ weekly, because, you know, I've been missing out on those for a while. So why don't we get back to those this week? Alright, this is the final turn. The last turn of the game. Before we go for the bonus tickets. Okay. We're going to do an S. Alright, so now for some additional tickets. And we got the bonus tickets. 609 in total. What a big win. That was a great chunk of change from that game. Now I'm letting Monopoly run on its own, because why not? Alright. We're going to spin all 3 of these wheels together. Let's see what we land on here. If we get a bonus spin, that'd be even nicer. We got 40, 60, 40. We haven't played this in a while. Why don't we do that? Just let that spin. And now the trio of wheels. Oh, somebody else was already playing. Let's just see if it actually applies to my credit. Huh, only gave him a ×1. I only gave him a ×1. Appears I just glitched the game. Like the game screen. It says insert a credit, and of course then there's what the screen usually displays. Alright, so it's going to be 90 times 2 minus 50, that's going to be 130. Alright, we got 50 credits. Oh, this is Ban the Mod. Looks like Ban the Mod is here now. Do not make me do this. Right, that's it. Banned. The moderator has banned you. Banned. Wonder where I could find that independent clip. I'm sure you all know how we've won big on this game before. So let's see if we can do it this time. And I'm not pleased by what we just started with. With that lose a spin. Nothing. Somebody just won the jackpot. And there we go. We got that lost spin back. And that's all we can do. And we got another free spin. I can't do anything else, so... And in between all those games of concentration, I've been watching those Columbia logo bloopers that Pepsi... Somebody, I can't remember what it was, but he made those Columbia bloopers years ago. I don't know what happened to his channel. But I'm glad a lot of people are reposting his content for archive. Alright, let's do right here in the center. I probably should have went with the center, but whatever. Nothing we can do. Alright, we can pick a square from here. Should have went with the 48 up on top, because then we would have had the bingo, but that's alright. Looks like nothing we can do here. So nothing else we can mark down. We need that 56 and 74 for that bingo. So far, we have not gotten any of that. And this is the last spin. Oh, good. We get to mark down the 56. Somebody just won the jackpot again. And there we go. Now we're getting the much-needed bingos. Yes. Nothing we can do. There we are. We'll do 21 for even more bingos. So far, this column's been filled in. Well, those rows have been filled in. 2 of them have been filled in so far. Nothing. This might be our last payment before the game's over. Nothing. We did get a bingo, but that is all we can do. Yeah, we had a good game. I usually like to try and fill in the board as much as I can. I feel like we're going to get done with Cornerstone quickly again. What's going on with the LXC? Have they even ran their test yet? I don't think they have. But okay. Alright. Why don't we play the 2-minute drill now? Alright, let's play NFL 2-minute drill. Gotta remember where I'm aiming. I want to get it in the 50. I need to be aware of where I'm aiming. 1790 will get us the jackpot. And I think we just got it. That is how it's done. Very nice. Alright. Now, there's Nani's favorite all the way over there. We're going to play that in a little bit. But before we do, we're going to start with the... Of course, we're going to play the skee balls now. And by the way, I'm going to premiere that 5-hour monster this weekend. I'm not doing it on Friday because of the enhanced risk. Oh man, I am not sure what Friday is going to look like. But I'll probably be ready for bed after WRUS runs their test. Where is that frog sound coming from? That's probably from some game below. Let me see which one it is. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it's that one. Frog. Oh, it's Frog Paradise. That's the one. Oh, that's what it is. I see. So is that Frog Paradise game. Not sure what other way I could call it. Alright. Yeah, let's claim some additional credits. Looks like I didn't get them the first time. Oh, I must be on the wrong key, am I? Okay, there we go. Alright, now we're going to play 3 across. The jackpot here is 506. We have to get 54,750 in order to get those tickets. Now that's the beanbag game. I can tell by the sound. I'm not sure what the bonus score table is on here. Like, honestly, I don't know what kind of scoring table is on here in the first place. So... this is our last ball. There we go. Got the tic-tac-toe. So I think that's 15,000 bonus. Yeah, that top row I think is 15,000 bonus points. I think the blue is like... oh yeah, that's right. So I think the blue is 5,000. The white is 10,000. And that red is 15,000 in terms of bonus points. Alright, we gotta get at least 300 to win 252 tickets. Oh, I got 90 points. That's only 5 tickets, though. That's not a lot. Oh, yeah, here's that millionaire game we won the jackpot on one time. My gosh. Like, there's literally no room in between the quiz thing and the skee ball. There's, like, literally no room in between these 3. Yeah, there used to be 4. There's 3 now. Probably to make room for the 3 across game. Or did WLXE not stream their test yesterday? I don't know if that is the case, but I think LXE might be on a weekday schedule. They might be on a weekday schedule like the rest of them. I think the Cato might have died this time. Yep, it did. Alright, well, time to plug it in. Here we go. Alright, got the Cato back on. And Nani, we're going to get to your favorite skee-ball game here in just a little bit, but first I want to see if Caleb even ran their test. Looks like they have not. Okay. Alright. So, now for Nani's favorite game with a playground on the side. With a playground on the side. And by the way, I'll go a little more in depth on that playground probably a little later on during halfway through our finale segment. Oh yes, I really love the finale of the Roblox program because you know I get to listen to a Bubble Guppies episode. Well, you'll see. I'm not gonna go too much in depth. All right, 54,500 for the 1,005 ticket jackpot. Oh boy, this is gonna feel different when we're doing this on mobile. It's gonna feel a lot different. And I bet Nani's ready and I'm ready too, so let's get to the game. And that's all we get. So, alright, we only got 13 tickets that time. And we're down at 40 credits. We still have a lot of games to play. Alright. We're going to go ahead and play the old-fashioned tango. If a lot of you recall from last week's show, we managed to unlock the random. Ooh, it looks like looks like this is gonna be a multiplayer game. So it looks like this is gonna be a multiplayer game. I might have to arrange some other gameplay times as well, but tomorrow and Thursday, yeah, we're gonna get a lot of time to do that, so we're just going to use this day to get like all warmed up and everything. Well, 100 tickets because this is going to be a multiplayer game. So that means we got to go quickly here. It's going kind of slow. Could be because of that. Could be because of that compilation I have rendering in the background. Oh, it must be pushing the wrong buttons. And there we go. We got the tango. We got first. Oh, SPC Memphis is here with us again. Let's just look on the other side. It looks like time's up. No tiempo. Didn't finish in time. Only got 5 tickets, but I got the 100 since I finished first. Game over. Thanks for playing. Alright. Now I want to take a look at that Randenburg location a little more, but before we do, next we're going to ring up about 20 balls on this game here. We're going to ring 20 balls on this bounce together, monster drop, whatever you want to call it. That's the end of them all. And now it's counting up the remaining tickets. Alright, let's see if the metro system's working. It should be working this week. I mean, when we were here last week, it wasn't working. Maybe it was a bug or something. Let's see if they did something about it. And it looks like they did fix it, or just in the specific server it is. So we're gonna take the train to the plaza, and that is where we're going to finish Cornerstone. And then of course we're going to go to the new Arcade Island. I'm calling it new because of the layout. Remember the layout that we showed you last week? Oh boy, yeah, that really changed our plans pretty fast. I mean, we couldn't get as many games in as we used to after we had to take an extensive tour of that layout. The new layout, but overall I do like it. It's pretty nice. Alright, on we go. This stop is the arcade. We're gonna take the front seat. Alright, sit back and enjoy the ride.
Welcome aboard the Cornerstone Metro. Please hold on. This train is departing.
Hey, at least they fixed the echo. That's good. That's the biggest update. They fixed the echo. Because you could hear, like, on the train, you could hear, like, the station. Like, you could hear the announcement from the station on the train, which I find very weird. But, well, now you can't, so that's actually a good thing. The audio, like the announcements contained to the train and then the announcement from the
Doors closing. Stop. Do not board. Welcome aboard the Cornerstone Metro. Please hold on.
It's kind of so at least they only fixed the echo inside the train. They did not fix it. Well, it's still the same outside of it. And speaking of train, somebody trying to beat the gates? Some guy just tried to beat the gates. Wow. Alright, next we're going to play Milk Jug Toss. We have a muffled microphone now for some reason. We have a muffled microphone now. It wasn't this way before. Alright. This is the Fight the Mods. The band one is over on the other, is over at the other one. Here's Speed Demon. Bullseye, I think this one's new. And we got in the Speed Demon, so now we're over to the wheel. At 20. Let's see what Bullseye's about. Oh yeah, it's like one of those ball drop games. That's what it is. Alright. Reflexive. I don't think I've ever played this before. Let's see how this works. 4. Oh, you have to sort the numbers. You have to, like, sort the numbers to make a pattern or something. Try to achieve a total of 21. Oh, that's what you have to do. You have to achieve a total of 21. So you have to get 21. Offered by the reel to any one of the 5 hands. Well, how do we change hands? I don't know if those are the correct directions, because it doesn't look like it, because this is what it says. 95 or under. So, I don't get it. That's interesting. Okay, we have about 4 credits left. So we're gonna spend. So this is how we're gonna spend the remaining credits. I already lost track of where it was. Alright. We only have 1 credit left, so you know what? We'll finish it with Pressure Luck. Or we could just finish it with something that costs 3 credits. Like, this one costs 3. Okay. We'll finish it with Sink It. And this will be the end of today's Cornerstone. Or this week's Cornerstone, I should say. We got it in time. Oh, we got 45 tickets out of that. Consulate? Who's Consulate? I don't know. But anyway, now that takes care of Cornerstone for this week. Although I was wanting to show you the... Although I wanted to show that area a little more, but I didn't get to, but that's okay. Alright, now to the new Arcade Island. Again, I'm calling it new because of the new layout new design. So for those who missed last week's show, you'll get to see the new layout. So there you go. You can see the intro has been left unchanged. However, this is right now a bug that I've seemed to observe in this game. That's really the only bug I seem to have observed as of this time. The network connection is broken. I think the blue screen broke the network driver. Let's just see if the Windows troubleshooter figures out what's going on. Let's just see if it finds any problems. Try these repairs as an administrator. Troubleshooting has completed. Your computer will restart. Why don't we do it now? I think that's the first troubleshooter I had to go through that made me restart the computer, but at least it's my laptop, thankfully. Oh, is SPC Memphis with me? Or oh, it must be that same guy who was with us earlier. Somebody just won the mega bonus. Alright. Why don't we kick things off with skee ball? Alright, let's see what that did. That fixed it. For the most part, but now I have to put the password in again. But now, since I had to reset the network preferences, thanks to the troubleshooter, I now have to put the password back in, and there we go. Now it's back up and running. More earthquakes in the Bay Area? Wow. And what does Betty want with me? I don't know what he's trying to call me for. Okay, why don't we go back on Tallahassee and get that? Let's actually do the right thing this time and go over to Tallahassee.
Water spouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a...
Oh yeah, that's right, our first check of KHPR.
Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Buckeye Reef, Oak Tower, St. George Island, K-Tower, Market 24 Barges, Apalachicola. To safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH-24 in Tallahassee, Florida, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated voice.
And of course it crashed.
Until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:38 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Until 6:15 p.m.
Alright, fine. What does Betty want with me? No, I'm doing fine. No, I saw you were calling me on that Discord window because I had Roblox. We're doing our Roblox live show right now, and I wasn't paying attention to Discord at that time. Why don't we spin this big ticket wheel here, and all 3 hammer times. Oh, that's right, 7 plus at once. I forgot the 7 plus at once. I forgot the 7 plus at once rule. I forgot the 7 plus rule again. Oh my gosh, it keeps... Wow. Alright. Now let's go back on KMOX and get their test here.
Why did you say who was console? No credit history, bad credit, no problem. It's time to self-help yourself.
It's the Dave Glover Show. Oh, we just need to go back to the 3 o'clock hour. What?
Why did you say who was Facebook and who was console? Why did you say that? Why?
I get it's 'cause see all chapters of the program.
Me in the game, me in the game, Facebook. You recognize me in the Roblox? You recognize me on Roblox, Facebook?
Oh wait, you're that wait, you're the one that says, where was it again? Katsuit.
Yes.
So now I see.
Incident on the Rock Road just west of 70, but doesn't look like it's really blocking anything now. 70 is just a little busy. Zumbo Cave Springs and right
All right, let's try this again. Do the right thing this time.
in Central Standing is 94 midway to Wakehaven, but then it opens up. Southbound 270 Page, down through Olive is pretty heavy. It's off the base from Manchester down 40 Ferry, 44 midway down in Gravelly. Southbound 55, right around
I'll guess 500.
on the brakes, and then it's just off the pace from Bates down to Bayless right now. Looks good down in Jefferson County and 25 at the JD Bridge. I'm Roger Brand at the Reckless Flooring Outlet.com Traffic Center.
Support for HPR streaming comes from Chaminade University, providing programs in response to the societal and workforce needs of the community. Educators, counselors, nurses, and business leaders committed to healing and uplifting Hawaii. Chaminade.edu.
Call from Dave 9288 at gmail.com.
KKUA Wailuku, KANO KHPH Kailua Kona, KIPL Lihue, and KJHF.
Okay. Looks like we didn't have a winner at all. Alright. So now it is time for the Louisville Tuesday evening test. Okay, here we go. Can you Albany and then Frankfurt. Here we go.
And the relative humidity 48%. The wind was northwest at 8 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.19 inches and rising. At Lexington, light rain was falling. The temperature was 50 degrees, the dew point 33, and the relative humidity 52%. The wind was north at 13 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.18 inches and rising. At Louisville, it was partly sunny. The temperature was 54 degrees, the dew point 33, and the relative humidity 45%. The wind was north at 10 miles an hour. The pressure was 30.21 inches and rising. Once again, at Frankfurt, it was 52 degrees under partly sunny skies. Elsewhere around the region, at Covington, rain was falling with a temperature of 47.
All right. Now it's time to prepare for... Hey Google, play WMAL.
Streaming WMAL from Odyssey.
At Jackson, it was partly sunny.
Fest is back at the Dolby Theater, starting this Friday, March 31st through April 4th. See the biggest stars live and hottest shows on TV. Amanda Ryan, Miller Sound, and Marvelous Mrs. Music. Don't miss Haley Fest. Get tickets now at HaleyFest.org.
Larry here with an important message. The newly updated WMAL app has officially launched. Download it today and tune in to live news coverage anytime, any place. It's my go-to app for up-to-the-minute news from the voices I trust. Visit the Apple App Store or Google Play Store to download the WMAL app today.
But welcome to vote on the bill. You think that fixes the problem? Bring it up, let's vote. I'm not afraid to vote.
President Biden has repeatedly called for a ban on assault-style weapons. On Capitol Hill, Ryan Schmelz, Fox News.
It's been a long time coming, but there are now two offers reportedly on the table to buy the Washington Commanders. Two formal bids have now been submitted that both meet
Okay, we have two more.
Check with the weather maps and mark the land. We shall 25.9
FCA, that's number 9. And of course, we're not going to end it without our favorite SPCSuperMarioEAS. All right. Now we're going to play the hammer chimes again. Alright. Why don't we go ahead and let you watch the Monopoly game while Mark Levin goes. Donuts, glass, love your glass. Donuts, glass, love your glass. Love it. Alright.
At 6 miles an hour.
Now over to Mastermind.
It was partly sunny. The temperature was 67 degrees. The wind was west at 6 miles an hour. At Valdosta, light rain was falling. The temperature was 66 degrees. The wind was calm. The current time is 6:09 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for Appalachia Bay or coastal waters from Keaton Beach to Ocklawahamie River, Florida, out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from
We'll wait for Masterminds to come back. For right now, let's spin the pirate wheel. You guys should be a little more careful on what games are rung up. So, better be careful. So we got 2, we got 3. So I'll take half of the big bass wheel, she'll take the other half. So right now, 3 are rung up. This is going to be number 4.
Wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels, and create suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include Buckeye Reef, O Tower, St. George Island, K Tower, Marker 24 Bargain, Apalachicola. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Ocklawahamie River to Apalachicola, Florida, out to 20 nautical miles. Coastal waters from Swampy River to Keaton Beach, out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Swampy River to Apalachicola.
We got it just in time.
60 nautical miles until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 5:59 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts were located along a line extending from 37 nautical miles.
We'll let you watch. Alright, we'll let you watch the ski ball. Alright. Alright. We'll let you all sit back and enjoy Monopoly again while we go back to Masterminds.
Suddenly higher waves. Make sure all on board are in a secure location and wearing life jackets. Expect wind gusts in excess of 34 knots, suddenly higher waves, frequent lightning, and heavy downpours. Make sure all on board are wearing life jackets. Locations impacted include South Tower, V Tower, O Tower, Horseshoe Beach, and C Tower. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station KIH-24 in Tallahassee, Florida, operating 24 hours a day on a frequency of 162.40 megahertz. This broadcast originates from your National Weather Service office in Tallahassee, Florida. The latest weather and forecast information can also be accessed by calling our automated forecast line at 850-942-8851. The National Weather Service in Tallahassee has issued a flash flood warning for West Central Jefferson County in Big Bend, Florida, until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 4:09 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Hazard, flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Impact, flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Monticello, Nash, Driven, Caps, Casablanca, and Hawkina. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Jefferson, Florida. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Taylor County will expire at 6:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The storm which prompted the warning has weakened below severe limits and no longer poses an immediate threat to life or property. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty
They've
winds
allowed
and
the thing
heavy
to
rain are
expire.
still possible with this thunderstorm. To report.
Okay. Alright, so David is once again going to be in the head-to-head showdown between Challenger versus Challenger and Mastermind versus Mastermind to determine who will go on, to see if David will go on for another $10,000. Would love to see him go on and play for another 10 grand. And I better be careful again of how many credits I've rung up. This guy just won big. You gotta get 44 on the cube to win the jackpot. Same cube, just a different landscape. That's really it. I could kind of say they either moved buildings or renovated. They probably renovated. But now we have a slight problem. Oh, that's right. There's no music because I turned the music off. And there we go. We got it. We got 48. We had multiple jackpot wins happening at the same time. Alright. Why don't we spin this wheel next? Oh yeah, they made the lights really bright. Yeah, either they made those lights really bright or what, I don't know. Alright, to the black hole. That was probably from the Monopoly game. Alright, we have 6 credits left. Somebody won the mega bonus. So why don't we spend the remaining credits here? And that is all we're going to be able to do on Arcade Island for this week. Now, with our required games already out of the way, let's go back to Masterminds and see if David will go on to play for another $10,000. Alright, so it's going to be a rematch between David and Muffy in the Ultimate Trivia Showdown for potentially another $1,000 and maybe a chance at another $10,000. He could get there, but who knows? Oh boy, I'm assuming that weekly test is... Alright, so now I'm going to finish this thing for real. If Discord ever starts. And see, you can see I was on a call with him on the other computer. Hey, he logged Louisville. That's nice. I knew he was going to log that thing eventually. Here's Camel X, which I'm going to include separately, and I'm going to include these two things as well. That's their own thing. And then I'm looking to end the thing here. Now, as much as I would like to include the Louisville test as its own thing in this compilation, unfortunately, that's not the case when it is running coincide with Mark Levin. I'll name this rest, which is short for all the remaining stuff. Okay, so I got that 4-hour... Oh, there goes my chair. It's jammed again. Alright. The moderate's been made. Let's get set to produce all of this morning's stuff. Now, because there was so low space on this drive, I had to move it all over to the external device. And this is where I'll share over all the videos. I love this one. Alright. This is the first one. And that's the second one I'll send over. Alright, I see that other one is done. Ugh. I'll figure something out. Hold on. I remember clearing all this stuff out. Oh, that's right. I have to empty the trash. Okay. That should do it. Maybe I have to wait a little bit. Okay. We'll wait a little bit for that to process. For now, will David win 10,000? We're going to find out. 'Cause 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 Okay. Well, let's try this again. Still saying 17.4, even though I just deleted a whole bunch off the drive. Interesting. Okay, we'll wait till later to do that. All right. As for our next game, we're gonna play the cart ride around nothing. If y'all can recall last week's show, I'm sure you'll all know entirely what happened. So now we've reached the more exciting portion. Oh, and don't forget, the Blackhawks and the Stars are going to play tonight, and we're going to have like an extended prime time this evening. And I'm kind of considering an extended prime time this evening. Maybe extending the prime time to more America Says and maybe other things. I don't know. I haven't decided where we're going to go with this yet. And we gotta meet. I'm gonna take the XL. There's the GPU on the coal. That's a really long, but at the same time, slow manifest. Alright, let's see if she can do better in terms of driving. Oh, even worse. Even worse. Okay. Now let's go back to People Puzzler and let's see how round 2 plays out. So, keys out of this round. Alright, let's give the copy another try. Ugh. Like one copied over successfully. There's the end of that manifest, finally. Do I have an XL card? I just derailed my train. It's gonna have to clear that off. There we go. Now that just cleared the way for me. Now somebody's shaking the train. Oh, they were trying to hop on the car. Scary tunnel entrance. Alright, so now we're gonna see who goes on to the Fast Puzzle bonus game for a chance at $10,000. Let's see who it'll be. Alright. We're stuck. Well, that was quick. Alright, that's enough. To the lack of errors for the Nintendo 64. Alright, so let's see if our winner can win another $10,000. We're gonna find out here in a moment. Unused Xbox startup variant. Good game of Switch it has been so far. We did not get a KHPR. Let me try that again. Okay, we were at 44 megabytes. Now we're at 265. Let me try copying one at a time. I don't know how I'm going to be able to compress those down. Yeah, I got one of the much larger, taller carts. I got the much taller cart. What is this voicemail? She left me some random voicemail about some politics stuff, some local politics. Let's see how fast we can get this to go. Oh, ours just came right off the track. Alright. Now I can't seem to copy any of these. Oh, does it have the cloud or is it still syncing? It says it was still syncing. You know what? Let's try this again. Actually, you know what? I have a better idea. Let's just do it from directly within the Drive app. Or the website, I should say. Let's do it directly from the website. Let's just try it there. Let's try it there. Because the desktop drive doesn't appear to be reading everything correctly. Alright. Let's try it from there and see what ends up happening. Alright, for now... Oh, it's done charging. Alright. Now we're going to go back to Switch. We're going to see who will move on to the next round. For maybe a shot at $10,000. We're going to find out. Okay, so Cruz is out of this round. Wombo Mart. Now it sounds like a rocket ship. It sounded like a rocket ship. Here, I'll be more than happy to take the other one. Bacon. We're gonna wait for him to move before we... Oh, I guess not. We derailed again. Now we're on fire. What an explosion that was. Oh. Alright. That's enough. Alright. Now I think it's time for some Rails Unlimited rail fangs, I like to call it. It's like another miniature, I guess I could say, rail fangs version. Okay, so far KHPR did not test, so we'll check in at the end of this hour. So, alright. Are we already at the right place? Looks like we are. Wow. We're already at the right place. All we gotta do now is make it over to the crossing. And that will be the start of our little brief Roblox rail fanning adventure. I like to call it a rail fanning adventure because, I mean, even on the virtual rail fanning cameras, I get to watch it for like an extended period of time. This one is only brief though. I mean, you're only going to see it for like the entire half hour, which is essentially during Wheel of Fortune. Flash Fry 11. Yeah, I'll show you both directions here. Bradless. There's hardly any reason to shop at Bradless. Yeah, that thing in here is a knockoff of the long-defunct retailer Bradley's, which was prominent in the Northeast United States. I think I said the story of that already. Yeah, I already said the story about... Yeah, I already said the story about Bradley's. Alright, so let's see what will be on tonight's Wheel of Fortune. Let's see who will be on tonight's show. Been a good week so far. Yeah, it timed me out. I can't click anywhere. And the game's frozen. There we go. At least those are done. Okay, we did not get a WTOP. We'll check in next hour. The phone is nearly dead. The power bank is nearly charged. And now we are ready to move on to our next game. All right. Okay. Oh, Hawaii Public Radio. I almost forgot. Let's see if KHPR tests this hour. So, the winners from tonight's Wheel of Fortune, they have already claimed a spot in the finals, which honestly was pretty quick, of our island community. We're into the MGD wear mode. And now somebody else would come in before, somebody else would take the spot of the bots as soon after the game begins. Alright. We are ready to start. Alright, so in that case then, we will check in with Hawaii Public Radio. So then in that case, we'll check in with Hawaii Public Radio in the next hour. Okay. This one crashed again. Oh my god. Alright, let's try this now. Oh, did they eventually get... Wait, they got copied? Sure don't look like it. Wait, they actually got copied over? Yeah, they did. Those details were correct. Wow. Alright. Now I finally get to end this. Now I finally get to end this thing. I get to finally get this put up. Get this thing put up. Get this done. Get this over with. I know I'm not paying close attention to the game, but all the numbers. Ooh, got it just in time. I got it just in time. Let's see. We did not get a WTOP yet. So yeah, I'm gonna end the compilation here. Now the only difference, however, is I'm gonna do this as a regular upload. So let me find what I called it. The overnight school is the stuff from the overnight hours into earlier today. Yeah, taking the card is really the only option we have.
Show for the fans!
Yeah, I really couldn't do anything. Alright, and rest 2 is the end. Alright. Yeah, I've split everything into sections, so that way everything will be easier to understand. Yeah, we can really only take cards at this point. Here's where the next one after that starts. I gotta remember and recall where everything goes. Alright, so I'm going to use the opening sequence with no sound effects.
Official!
Required monthly test. This station is conducting a required weekly or required monthly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Esta es una...
Start getting closer. You think you need to let her know?
This is a...
Show for the fans!
This is a test. This is a test.
Roger, over.
Further instructions. What the heck happened? You know what? I'm gonna have to do the old fashioned take a screenshot again. Oh my gosh. For one time only. Alright, let's hit stop.
This concludes the emergency activation system. If this had been an emergency, you would have been informed where to send in your area for further information. KPSH serves the operational area in Cerri County, Nebraska, and Todd County, South Dakota. This concludes this test of the emergency activation system.
Okay, and there's where it ends. We go to the photos, grab that. Yeah, I'm still editing this thing, which is why it's taken a little while for me to put everything together. That's apparently as far as I can go with this thing.
This is a test system of...
Yeah, it's really the only option I had. Oh, that's right, the Blues are playing tonight. Hey Google, play 101 ESPN. Hold on. Oh, it must be about, that must be about the game.
Show for the fans! Ah, there we go. That fixed it. Official. Alright. So that's the end of Uno. Blackhawks are going to play in a little bit here.
do Super Golf next.
Someone call in the restroom.
Okay.
So what does Jordan Tyler do right there? He shoots it from the outside, but he shoots it high. Looked like he was actually aiming right for Thatcher.
An operational area. This concludes this emergency alert system test.
All right. Okay. Now on to number 17. We'll get ready for our next secondary TOP in a little bit.
Flash over. Little twice.
Don't recall when I heard it. So I'll do the old fashioned way, speed it up.
That's like a way up.
All right. They've chosen the underwater set for this game. We're playing with nearly the same 3 players as last time. I should have used KKLQ. Yeah, I'll go back on KNX. Okay, midday news. Here's when they actually run their monthly test. I don't think they stream their alerts on Odyssey anymore if it's silent all the way up to the end. So I think KNX stopped streaming alerts altogether. KKLQ on SDR. Yeah, I should have thought about KKLQ on SDR. Because then I would have been able to get a but I guess not. this is where KMOX is going to go. That is where the compilation will conclude. Now, I'm not doing this as a premiere because, well, you know, it's obvious. Alright. And that is everything. Let's land this in. So that's rendering now. And then I'm going to get that up along with that monster. While we're at it, look at this. I'm actually just going to go ahead and push KLI to next week. Next week, the 3rd. Now I'm going to push them all to the 3rd. Because that's where we'll start finding your time again next week. Still got in. Alright. As for KOS, they're going to go to next Monday as well. And the game Blues is tied. We're gonna keep TOP on in case they test something around 7:36.
Roger, over. Accuracy 762 here, east end of the band yard. Alright, having trouble with the BCC, continent loop.
Now I'm gonna move KFAB to Monday as well. Although I am going to set an automation up for that. Now, as for WALK, I'm going to take those automations off entirely.
Flashing on and off, that's star 987 to get PDC desk.
Just 987.
987, alright, we dialed it once.
That's all the changes we need to make. Nope, everyone's done.
Francisco.
And John Wiseman.
Watch your live, City West Main. Bottom off there, and looks like these units can put that west end there, 9th Street train. No my trouble.
It is an awesome thing. Alright, let's try and resync this thing. Yeah, what?
Can you play Real Fortress with Roblox? This game is the best Real Fortress Roblox ever. Did you play Real Fortress on Roblox?
It's been a while since we did. It's been a while since we did, so alright. Alright, well, I'm not gonna bother opening up the rest of the cases, because now Betty really wants me to play Wheel of Fortune with him. I see WeatherPro's playing the prison game. Looks like he's not on it yet, but I should have it still in here. It is still in here. Alright. This is how we get WTOP to test.
This is a test of This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. This is a test of the This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operation. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area. This is a test of the This is a test of the This is a test of the Washington. This is a test. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. This is a test. 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 This is a test of the Washington. This is a test. 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 This is a test of the Washington. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metro. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metro.
I gotta do this quickly. Carrot sticks. There we go.
Metropolitan Operating Test Washington, D.C.
Or I'll just hide the system. Yeah, here I'll just hide the system messages.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C.
Washington.
Join Leo Fortress.
Yeah, we're on the game right now.
Okay, enjoy Leo Fortress.
Blast from the past. And I get to go first. Alright. First puzzle, it's a person. Absolutely. Here we go. Okay, let's see. Are there any T's? There are not, unfortunately.
This is a test for what? This is a test. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan...
We'll have a little fun with that and more later on. An L. Okay, but I'll get 500. I believe it's 500? Yeah, it is 500 for each one. Alright, let's see. Are there any A's? There are 2 of them. Alright, let's spend the last 250 on an E. And there is an E, and that is already the last vowel in this puzzle. So, it's a spit or solve situation from sheer on out. An R? There are 2 of them. But this is a person. Ah, the bankrupt got me. The bankrupt got me. Now this is how you get WTOP to test. Play the pre-roll over and over and over again. I am forgetting something, am I? Yeah. This
is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C.
Metropolitan Operational
Oh, now this is good.
Emergency Alert System.
We're gonna do the Y.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a task of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency.
Now let's do the K this time.
This is a task of the what?
Oh yeah, that's right. I landed on the trip. So, however, I have to land. I have to win. I have to solve this puzzle in order to win it. Wait. I think. Wait. Mark Wahlberg. And there we go. I won that trip. Alright. Now we're going to move on to puzzle number 2. It's this admin. The Dreamcast startup backwards. I recall winning that trip. I recall winning that trip. I don't know how this game was set up. Like, I don't know how this thing was programmed. The way it was programmed, however, it's weird. It's really weird. Every non-word in smooth cruise. There I ruined it.
Participating locations only. 2 Blues and Canucks score. Enterprise rent-a-car driver on the lead. Proud hometown partner of your St. Louis Blues. Currently 3-3 Red Wings and Penguins in the third period. And currently 1-1 Canadians and Flyers in the third period.
Control Shift Escape. So to open up the brand new task manager in Windows 11. Whatever. Alright. There is a T. Let's see. An I. Dreamcast and F major. Oh my gosh. It looks like it's a bug or something. It looks like a bug. BIOS corruptions. It's the Wii menu BIOS corruption. All of these to start. All of these just start going up and down on the screen. Friday, January 1st. Oh my god. Friday, January 1st, 2010. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the wheels are so off center. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. First time in a while we've played a full game like this of Wheel of Fortune. See? I have no idea. He ran out of time. I should get it wrong. Alright, it's back to me now. Yeah, lose the turn. Got me.
He was trying to pick a fight desperately, and he just popped him in the chin too. Yeah, and look at Garland turn and look at my he's better on that. But we were talking to Nathan Walker before the LA game, and he was Tyler Tucker for the most fights on the team. And he said in his, of course, Australian accent that really happy. So you could tell he would pick up fight last time. I think he'll get it before the end of the year. Ball over to the right point. Pareko to fall back to Pareko down along the wing shin. Finds Pareko inside the line again to Shin on the cycle to the corner. Now Torachenko tosses over to Pareko, shoots to the goal, just wide of the post. That thing is on net. It might have gone in. From our angle, it looked great. Here's a long shot deflected off the goal. Torachenko chipped it to the goal. Now Pareko didn't get it the other way. Shin. Simon Pickwick, the puck over to the far wing. Di Giuseppe able to clear it up for Vancouver. Corralled by Falk. Blues move up quickly. They prevent Vancouver from changing. They're able to get one guy off. Yeah, it's actually just got the one guy off. That's a disadvantage here on the Blues with the opposing team in the second period because it's a little bit more of a distance they got to keep it.
I think the V might be our only option left now. It's not V there either? Wow.
And that one's going to get all the way across the goal. Good patience there by the linesman. That's going to keep this Vancouver group on the ice. 4:01 into the second period. We're tied 2-2. Just want to clarify what I meant by that. I think it will hopefully get a change crosswise in the second period. Now, at the Enterprise Center, everything's different. There's the red line. On the blue side, I would say it's about a good 5 to 6 feet.
We menu gets decimated. Corruption. Oh my gosh, are we gonna keep going until we eventually find this letter? This one letter that's gonna work? Wow.
Enters the blue zone in a 2-2 game. Coming away with a play. It's a play to play.
moved it just out of the reach of Kapanen. Myers had a big long reach of his, and he got it to the far left. Played it out to the neutral zone, and a touch by Buchnevich. Smart play by Buchnevich. I think if he touches that, puts it in deep.
And that's the end of the first period for our game. W? I have no clue.
14:40 to go. Over to the far wing, and now to Tyler Myers. Drops it over the line. Sneak off the near boards. Not on the way. He advances into the corner. Pulls away with it. Hands it off to Miller. Drive in the middle of the ice. Miller's 30 years of age. Beginning a new 7-year contract next year with Vancouver. Hughes on the cycle. Brings it around. At the hash marks, trying to go down low. Letty gets a piece. Vancouver recovers it. Trying to center it. Great block by Blade of Buchnevich. He goes rink wide. Into space for Kapanen. He's got the line on side. Drops the play. Into the middle onto his forehead. It's JT Miller right there to pick his pocket.
It's plays like that that get you contracts like he's got. He's certainly a stable piece on the defensive side for Vancouver. Horses went all the way back. Sammy Blake, points right in front. This is where he scored a goal with the LA Kings a couple nights ago. And has no idea JT Miller's there. Gets a shot from the backside, out to go.
Iron lost the edge, no call, and let these guys play away. It's been great. Puck goes in, they shoot by the net. Trend around to the near side.
That's a toe track right there. To get around towards crazy shot off.
Wow.
Must clear in front of the net to the near wing, out of the reach of Bortuzzo. Firing the shot will be Burrows, and it deflects off Bortuzzo out of play. Well, we've got Deb Tallow and her family in the booth next door as they made a great donation to an Ursula Rancher for the broadcast of the day. She's a big fan of Robert Bortuzzo. Got to meet him earlier today as she was leaving the ring.
She's a good Kirkwoodian. She knows who lives in Kirkwood. Of course, Robert Bortuzzo.
We thought it was weird that she asked if she could borrow his Crocs, but...
Well,
maybe that's a wrong.
that's what we were looking for. Dreamcast.
Satisfied customers since 1929. Frederick Roofing, 645-2000.
Get ice cold Bud. Just go to budlight.com/delivery.
Unity. At Scott Credit Union, it's the foundation of all that we do. It's our trust that through the challenges and the celebrations, we'll be with you, growing with you, cheering with you, and beginning every
Sue L.
with you. By providing financial solutions that serve every aspect of our community, Scott Credit Union always has been and always will be with you. And we invite you to be with us.
Love exclusive St. Louis Blues collectibles? Check out the Quarter Note Club. Members receive a box of Blues merchandise and 4 times gear that includes unique items that you won't find anywhere else. The 2023 spring box includes a brand new like Gwinnett Blues koozie with a removable lanyard, 12-ounce stainless wine glass, and a 4-cube custom ice mold. Plus, all boxes each quarter will include autographed collectibles. There's a limited number of subscriptions available each quarter, so hurry before they are gone. Visit stlouisblues.com/fans to learn more.
Blues on the face-off back in their own end. And then the Canucks jump on it off the wall, going a long shot coming towards the net from Ronan. Locked away.
Alright, let's buy an A this time. Get some vowels out of the way. Nope, A.
been his best game defensively. Go back to that first period where he broke up that 2-on-1. Came working all the way back. I tell you what, that was an honest game. He worked back defensively, take care of the defensive zone. Good things happen on the offensive side. What a play here by Nick Lane. Pitched in the strong side, ran inside, goes for support. Takes the punt, looks to the middle. Right off the circle, steps into a nice little left-handed one-timer shot right there. Great check right for the basket.
The bankrupt got me.
That's now 7 goals and 9 points in 11 games as a Blue. Taking advantage of some massive opportunities since being acquired. Canucks in the blue zone. Terrific job by Kuzmenko to get the puck down low. They can't get the pass. And away off the far wall. Chip to the neutral zone by Pareko with play. Hanson off to Vucevic. Coming down the middle on the backhand. He's got a five to the goal. Vucevic out of the corner to the blue line. Scandella into traffic with a shot right on the net. 11:45 to go. Second period, 3-2 the score. Pareko checked into by Patterson. Patterson loses the stake. Williams going to take it back to the Blues. Takes the play to Thomas. Robert Thomas will move it up. It's going to be down to the wire. Thomas and Vucevic, if they can get to 70 points, they're getting closer. Thomas was 62 on the season, Vucevic now is 65 points. Over the line to Neighbors down along the left wing. Goes on to the puck. Keeps dangling on the near side, leaves it there. Thomas picks it up as Neighbors goes to the front.
Xbox BIOS corruption? Your Xbox requires service. Please call Xbox customer support.
Neighbors deflects off the glass. Blues keep it alive as Thomas is checked. Come on, there. The Neighbors is going to check over the Vancouver defenseman. I like it. I tell you what, he's rough all up the plate. I'm too right about that, Kirk. There we go. And then Neighbors gonna start throwing. Neighbors throwing some rights as he's going toe-to-toe with Kyle Burrows. Neighbors able to jam with the left, gets the jersey up in the face of Burrows. Jake Neighbors gets Burrows down, and that'll be the end of that one. Burrows didn't give Neighbors much of a choice. We'll see if an instigator comes on this one. Fighting Neighbors handed out with 10:36 to go. Love it. That's the way it should be. Burrows got blood on his white Canucks jersey. A close look at him. He's looking at his hands, looking at his face. There's no blood on his head. Scotty came from the nose, the bridge of the nose.
I pity the fool.
He hit a Vancouver defender on the corner from behind first. Not from behind, but from the side. And the defender turned a little bit. It was one of those kind of close calls where I even mentioned, hey, whoa, nice hit, let him go. We're letting him play tonight. And as soon as I said that, they're going. And then Burrows comes over challenging Jake Neighbors. Jake Neighbors did not hesitate for 1 second at all. He drops the miss immediately. Boy, you gotta give a shout out to Burrows and Jake Neighbors. Both extremely heavy. And Jake Neighbors is actually sitting with
Blonde, messy bun? Oh, I'm getting literally almost all the puzzles so far. We're about done here.
St. Louis Blues lead the Canucks 3-2 as the Canucks bring it over the line and send it to the far wing. In behind the net, it comes now around to the near side. Second fight of the season for Jake Neighbors. Puck gets knocked in. You want Kelly and Ottawa if you remember that fight. That was in response to the goal on Cerri. Got hit right across the middle of the axle. It was actually
No idea. I was about to press H. Out of this world, $11,000.
Taking down low, backhand on Bennington to save tonight's DG
And then Shed is going to absolutely drop one of the Canucks players. That's Besser. Besser's going to grab the ear hole on the helmet of Shed. Here at the United Center, where he had a pair along with an assist. He gets the third for one of the players yelling at referees. Like, to me, again, it's an emotional game, and I wish the referees would do a better job of just sitting there and taking it. A lot of them do, but we do see some technical misconducts at times, just for mouthing off, and I think it's some of my favorite parts of the game is when the guys
All right.
yell at the ref, the ref's
Well,
back to the player, they can't find common ground.
interesting request.
Right side, Kaepernick brings it in to McDavid. He scores!
Alright, now we've come to the more fun stages of the show. Oh yeah, the chicken was so good, I'm not going after any popcorn tonight. Now this is a preview of the coming finale. You know, I've been having too much fun watching those bias corruptions again. Or Dramcast.
A true Blues fan sees every face-off as a challenge, every power play an opportunity. For you, hockey is life. Blue Racers get that. They also know you want to win in real life too. How you invest your money is a big part of that. Blue Racers provide the teamwork and initiative tools to help guide you to your financial goals and dreams. Wells Fargo Advisors, proud to sponsor the Blues, dedicated to helping you. Wells Fargo Advisors is a trading use of Wells Fargo Clearing Services, LLC, member SIPC.
As the official partner of the St. Louis Blues, Enterprise is as regular as you are. When your car is ever in the building, we can assist in replacement vehicle. Clara, let's go Blues for our building. Go on a breakaway with Enterprise Exotic. And Enterprise sells good quality, more used vehicles than you can throw at home. Thank you, Blues fans, for the team we all.
What happened to the trains? Like, what happened to the trains? They're not running. For some reason, they're not running.
With offense here in this 20 minutes of transition hockey, really have stifled beautiful Vancouver and this transition game with the speed of Captain and speed of Veron, it makes a difference. I know they're two players, we talked about them enough, but just look at the pass. Goal again from Veron. A perfect setup Captain from Captain. And this transition game, the way the defensemen are slicing these pucks up through the neutral zone, this puck goes up into the netting. And watching the Blues defense, the neutral zone when they have the puck, their heads are up.
Oh, there's one, finally. Now we must wait for the train to pass. Did my truck get hit by that one? Barely. It barely did.
His whistle begins Vancouver. Hey, life is a series of moments, big moments, small moments, moments you want to bottle up so they can last forever. And Edward Jones Financial Advisor wants you to make the most of all of them. Visit EdwardJones.com. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Oh, we're not going to get across in time. Trying to go around a disaster scene here. Better step back. Better run away.
trying to get to the side of the goal of Bennington. Blocks the left ankle on the post, reaches back with the glove, covers up 2.5 to play in the period. Well, hey, Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. They've been a proud partner of St. Louis Blues since 1990. They're an official partner of your St. Louis Blues. You can see all the special event Hot Shots near you at hotshotsnet.com/blues. Again, that's hotshotsnet.com/blues.
Why is the DPU on the tracks? Oh my gosh, that was great. Why is he running after me? Why is he running after me? Let's get in my truck.
Is that Blues out blocking the D zone. They are firing that puck up quickly, and they have fast forwards receiving the pass. They are going on the attack in a hurry. Coming up is a 5-minute game. That was certainly different from a scoring standpoint there in that second period. Again, 5 goals through 40 minutes. He had 6 goals in LA. Scoring right now is plenty. The big focus on heading to the final 20 minutes now. A great test for the St. Louis team against a good game for a team right now. They're going to be how are we going to defend better? How are we going to defend very tight in front of Jordan Bennington?
That was neat.
We'll recap the second period and it's People's birthday, so we've got some audio from the archives to play for you. All that on your way next. Louis leading the Canucks 5-3. Alex Ferrari with you. This is St. Louis Blues Talk.
Dickinson runs into him to the far corner and drives the puck back around behind the Stars middle the near side. And Hartman is there for the Hawks, still dump the puck down in behind the Stars, and Joe Hamley's got it there for Mallard. And the rotate in from the corner, he'll carry behind the Stars net, but a pass from the left wing to Robertson, the Stars lead scorer will deflect the puck down into the near corner Mitchell. They lock out to play it off the end board behind the net, Mordecai. And the Mitchell and Turner right for the right wing. Now keep the puck to the right wing corner where Hardman runs into Hockenbaugh there, but Hockenbaugh ends up in the puck behind the Stars net. Moving it ahead now, Aaron Robertson. Actually looked down to the Hockenbaugh defend right circle fire. And Langton got in front of that with the skate. Taken away now by Kaiser. Their corner, put it up the right wing side for Mitchell. Trying to fire it ahead for Reese Johnson. Johnson was nowhere near the pass. It goes all the way down right. So 11:13 left in the second period. It was 2-0 down. King face-off comes down. Between the circle and the right about it. Right there, he has never played the right lane. He's not familiar with what he is there.
If you own a small business, you're probably been hearing a lot about the ERC. It's worth up to $26,000 for employee. How easy it is, you know the spiel. So why am I still talking to you about it now? Because many of you still haven't filed a claim, but Innovation Refunds can help you close the book on this thing. They're backed by one of those big CPA firms that corporations use, so they can determine once and for all if your business qualifies. And it's free to find out. Go to innovationrefunds.com. That's innovationrefunds.com.
Wendy's $3 breakfast deal is a bacon and sausage every plus small seasoned potatoes for $3. It's the breakfast that don't miss.
Watch it miss the car. Wow. Went on that one track, and it really was enough. Oh, it always respawns a new car.
Let's start with the offense. Midway through, he has Oscar rush for St. Louis and another goal, 42. in the middle of the slot and snaps it quickly past Thatcher Demko to give the Blues the lead, and they would continue the pressure 5 minutes later on the power play. Thomas and shoots, score! 45 power play goals on the year for the Blues. Thomas is on the board. His 17th goal of the year. The power play goal makes it 4-2 Blues. 7:52 to play here in the second period.
That's the intermission report.
Power play as Falk's able to get it over to Robert Thomas. Robert Thomas sees the bodies in front of Demko and finds the back of the net. Power play goal, the only one of the Blues have had in the game, and they're 1-4. And then a little bit later, it would be an odd man rush with the Todd's line right now for the Blues. Papa Buchnevich, Sammy Blake, and Kasperi Kaplan. Brings it into Buchnevich. He scores!
Alright, now let's find out if WTOP will test this out. That'd be nice though. And we also have about 10 minutes until the finale. Can we get across in time? Yes, we can.
That's where we sit, 5-3. St. Louis leads the Canucks in that 5-3 score after a goal on 8 shots on goal, or 12 shots on goal, I should say, for Vancouver. They've got 25. And if you're looking at high scoring chances in this game, according to Andrew Stanford, Vancouver has had 7. 3 have got past them. Some of the others have been strong. 2-on-2, Canucks the other way. Shot by Garland, right on. Bennington makes the save with the elbow.
God, as the train derails. Oh, that's fun. Ah, yes. Let's go back to this game. Do you all remember how long it's been since we last played this thing? I have not yet pulled up the scoreboard. Let me do that. Well, let me do that. It's 3-0 Stars. Well into the second period. We're still not on the board. Wow. Y'all remember this game? I see. Wow, he must have done a lot of updates. He actually managed to get the trees moving now. However, the only difference is that now we're teleporting it at a random area of the city. Now the owner set me as an admin on this game, but oh my gosh. It has been forever since we last played here. Oh my god. He did a lot of updates to this game. He did so many updates. And what's this? Bridge out? He added some animations to the water. That's cool. And of course, there's that good old truss bridge that we're all used to seeing. A lot of you who remember this game, you should already know. Oh my gosh. I remember. I'm sure you all remember that one time when we did. Oh, looks like he must have reset everything. It looks like he must have cleared the neighborhood out and started from scratch. That doesn't look like too much of an update. I remember during our first Roblox programs. Oh yeah, they were so much fun. Yeah, here's a look at the. Yeah, you can barely do much in here now, but now you can barely do much in here now. That still is a pretty nice bridge, though. What was that? What was that just before I left? I don't know. I don't know, but that sounded weird. Alright. Instant load times. So it looks like this RL scale layout's been updated. Actually, this does not look like instant load. More like forever load. More like take forever to load. And it's laggy too. Well, it was for a moment, but... Here's this train crossing. Yeah, I think we're out of time. Yeah, I think we're just about out of time before the finale, so... Yeah, we're just about out of time before our finale, so... Oh, how could I forget? Hey, you know what? It's too late. It's already too late. I'd already finished the video, so... I already finished the video. I'm uploading it, so I'm leaving this out. I mean... Fed32DX are posting some pictures of... Clay Ranger. Oh my gosh, there are a couple of there's a couple of people this community is going after. Clay Ranger and this other guy. So yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna take a few moments, get brushed up for the night, and then we have about less than 5 minutes? We're gonna see if WTOP tests this hour. If they don't do it this hour, I'll give them next hour, and if they don't do it in the next hour, then we'll wait till tomorrow. I mean, 2 out of 13 have already tested. 2 of 13 have already tested today. WALK and CamelX. We didn't get a YPR or LXE today. You know, I think LXE might have a weekday schedule. Alright.
Is it time to make some updates to your home? Chris Kerber here, and let me tell you, there's no better value than new flooring from Boardwalk Hardwood Floors. I'm a customer. They help me figure out the stairs and flooring in my home, and they will take care of you. Boardwalk is a local, family-owned company in our community for 25 years. Visit one of the 4 area locations and online at boardwalkhardwood.com. You want quality flooring at a great price? Go to Boardwalk. 9 years as a proud partner of your St. Louis Blues. BoardwalkHardwood.com.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Disasters, floods, crisis. These events can take a toll on your health. Stress, anxiety, and other symptoms are common reactions after a disaster. Show Me Hope, Missouri's crisis counseling program, has free and confidential support for anyone impacted by the severe floods that struck St. Louis in July. Our disaster distress hotline provides immediate crisis counseling. Visit MoShowMeHope.org to get connected to local providers. Brought to you by Missouri Department of Mental Health.
Hi, Jan from Toyota. Jan! I heard Sure is. From now until April 4th, you can shop all your favorites like Corolla, RAV4, Sequoia, and more. Imagine yourself in a new town where like a home improvement store.
Toyota, that's good. See your participating Toyota user Big game for the Thunderbirds on Wednesday, tomorrow night out in Charlotte as the team they sit 3 points behind my mistake.
Okay, so okay then. We will check in on WTOP in the next hour. Oh good, the channel's already tuned for me. Thank you. So kind. Alright. So we'll check in on WTOP in the next hour. If they don't do it in the next hour, then we'll check back tomorrow. But of course, Caleb's day 4 will be on Wednesday. Oh yep, you know what that means. We're gonna get a K-Love weekly in addition to all the madness. Oh gosh. Unless they test tonight. But who knows? Who knows what will happen? You will see. Alright. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've all been waiting for. It is time for the Crash Town Game Thing Grand Finale of our Roblox live program here this evening. Oh, Family Feud? Well, this is our Crash Town Game Thing Grand Finale, so... maybe. I'll try to control this as much as I can. Alright, let's do this. We literally just went through the intro sequence and already the car is destroyed. We just got started. Okay. Yeah, again, as I was saying, as I said last night, we were going to get interrupted more than once at times during our show. On Paramount Plus. Oh, that's not all. We need to add more. Let's add more.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the
Oh, this is great.
Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Oh, this is nuts. Oh my god. This car is already decimated. This car is already decimated. Oh my god. This is nuts. The train wins this battle. How many cars did they put on this thing? Oh my god. And how come there are two trains on the same track in the same direction at once? How in the world? How? We're gonna attempt to drive a small bus. Let's go. Let's activate the sign. Let's see if something can chop it off. Let's see if we can. Let's see if something can. Let's see if something can chop the sign right off. Let's see if this will chop the sign right off. No? That was not enough to chop off the sign? Oh my god. Wee. Toggle the dash cam. That was a close call. 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 Or not. When a reckless driver goes off course and crashes and collides with another vehicle. Technology was invented in China. All kinds of tech were invented in China. That's literally what this Bubble Guppies episode is. Like, what the heck happened to the bus? The top part of it finally came off. Oh my gosh, I'm just operating... Oh my gosh, I'm just operating bare machinery now. Bare machinery. Okay, that's enough. A lot of stuff. Why don't we try... Let's go all out and try a double-decker bus. Uh-oh. Yeah, it flipped. It flipped. Oh my god.
Operational area, emergency alert system. This is a test for Washington, D.C. Prepare for operational area, emergency alert system. This is a test for
Oh my god. Now for my favorite part of the first portion of the finale. Now watch. On this rapidly deteriorating This is nuts. Train versus double-decker bus, which is 2 of them? Oh god. Okay, we're stuck now. Oh god. Okay, I think this bus is demolished. Oh my god. This bus is demolished. Completely demolished. Not for long. The Way of Water. Now available. I think we should finish off this double-decker bus. I don't really know what to do with it anymore. Let's go ahead and finish off the double-decker in this pile. I mean, this double-decker bus is absolutely demolished. Yeah, that double-decker bus is absolutely demolished. What? Oh, it's still going. Oh gosh. Goodbye, double-decker. $2011? Yo, the Wheel of Fortune, Pluto TV, the Pluto TV Wheel of Fortune is actually airing an episode from 2011. An episode from 2011, out of all things. Here's a look at the wreckage. There's what's left of the double-decker. Oh my gosh, that classic Sony logo. And the next thing is already starting. But I don't care anymore, cause it's over. Warship now. Alright, I have had too much fun tonight. I just don't know why. Discord's update crashed. Discord's update crashed. Now it won't work anymore. Because if the Discord updater crashes, then the whole thing doesn't work. Look at that. Exception, unknown software. Exception occurred. Well, now Discord is... Well, now Discord... Well, great. Now Discord is bricked. Because it won't work anymore. Oh, hey, I actually still got it to start. It looks like it actually wants to start now. Hey, would you look at that? Several 100,000 errors later, and Discord finally starts. Alright, I don't think we missed much, though. Copper? What is... Wait, what is copper? Yeah, LA iHeart is random. Yeah, LA iHeart is random. They're random. LA iHeart is random. Okay. This has been a fun night so far. Well, now I got Discord to start, finally. We're about ready to start part 2 of our finale. But first, we're going to head over to the playground, as we usually do as a break in our finale, and plan out how the rest of it is supposed to go. Oh, hey, thanks for totaling my car. I don't care if the car gets totaled, oh no. It's about time. Your way, your time. Reminds me of the James Way, Your Way commercial from, like, I don't know, 1989 or something. When James Way was really still a thing. And how did my head go out of the slide? And look, the two play structures are entirely independent. I thought it was going to look like the two were connected by a buckle bridge. You know, this should be the improvement. You know, this should be the improvement. They should extend the structure. Maybe add either an arch or a buckle bridge here and connect the two together. That would be nice to see. So the Blues are now down to their last 2.5 minutes. So the Blues game, they're down to the last 2.5 minutes before the end of the game. So now, as we always do during the intermission, I call this the intermission portion. You know that Bubble Guppies episode? Yeah, it was all about that one was New Year's Dragon. It was the Chinese New Year and everything like that. And I was just making other connections to the script of the episode, saying how so many things were invented in that country. Like, literally, there was so much stuff made in that country. I even had to mention technology, even though they didn't mention that in the episode. I decided to mention technology anyway on my own terms. Alright. Now, we're going to continue on here in just a moment. Yeah, that stuff about Nashville's been going all over the news. I mean, after yesterday, I still send my thoughts and prayers out to all who were affected by that. Especially that and whatever, and then the same in Dallas and Denver last week. But, alright. Okay, yeah, here we go. Now, how I said this morning, not this morning, but how I said earlier at the top of the program that I said how I was talking about Gabriel Gregson capturing a train at his school here. Now, I'm intrigued by the playground, which is actually right over here, which I've actually found out. Sure, let me get a good view of it. This should be right near the swings. Ah, here we go. Here's a good view. Here's a much better view of the play structure. Ooh, it's got a buckle bridge. You know, I like playground structures that have things like that. You know, I like playground play structures that have things like this, like a buckle bridge. I don't think it was actually noticeable when I was watching Gabriel's video of the train earlier. FM radio DX. But let me take a look at the playground, make sure I'm getting it correct. I mean, I did compare the playground view in the video to the Google Maps imagery, and it is... Now, actually in the video, I couldn't notice, like, I didn't notice the buckle bridge in the video. It was like, it was like too dark. It was like too dark. I couldn't even see the buckle bridge, but I'm now looking at the playground structure up close. It is there. You know, what's so familiar about it? It's actually just like the buckle bridge back in my hometown. Now, I'll show you Village Green. I'll show you what it looked like before. You can see a lot of the new imagery has already taken effect. I mean, the new playground has already even appeared on, even on aerial view, the new playground has appeared. They switched the position of the swings and the play structure. There's that train thing. They must have done a lot of... They did a lot of good upgrades on this thing. I mean, I was so sad. I was really sad when it looked like this. I was really sad when it looked like this, because I was hoping that one night that I was going to play on this play structure again. Only to find out that it was no longer there. You know, I was sad. I was hoping for You know, I was hoping to have a lot of fun on that while waiting for the main attraction, but unfortunately, no. And this is really the only memory and relic we have of it as of this point. But as you can see, yeah, I don't know if you can see through this thing, but that's what the buckle bridge looks like. I just want to make sure Roblox is still detecting that I'm there. But yeah, that's what the buckle bridge looks like. They're both really identical. I mean, the buckle bridge at my playground just down the street from here, I mean, the buckle bridge was actually the same at a lot of other schools. Not some schools, but some other parks that have it. 30 seconds left in the game for St. Louis. The game is tied at 5? Wow. The game is tied at 5. Wow. That is not even a playground. Wow. The playground is actually right here. Wow. The game is actually tied at 5. What a game it's been for St. Louis so far. Okay, there. Okay. We had the play structure for a split second. Now it's behind the trees. And would you look at that? With a 5-5 tie in St. Louis, that game is going into overtime. As for our Blackhawks, well, the Stars are now leading 4-0. The Stars are leading 4-0 now. And we are halfway through the third period of the game. The Blues are going to overtime while our Blackhawks are struggling. 4-0, the Stars lead with only 10.5 minutes left to go in this game. So we're halfway through the third period, and we are 3/4 of the way done with this game. We are 3/4 of the way done with this game. The Blues game is nearing the finish line. I mean, we're in overtime. And then the Blackhawks, I mean, that game is nearing the finish line too. We're going to have both games done in one night. And then, of course, as you all know, following the finale, of course, we do some final commentary and prepare and talk about what's going on tomorrow. And then we say goodnight. So, yeah, what a game it has been. St. Louis, they're going into overtime. The Blackhawks are struggling otherwise. So somebody is going to win this game. What if that game goes to a shootout, just like that Blues game against the Red Wings? Well, who knows? We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what ends up happening. So, we are going to see what ends up happening here. Yeah, I mean, there's so many other examples of playgrounds out there. I don't want to go like too much farther with the examples because, remember, we still have to get to the second portion of our finale. And the gates are going down again in Kearney. Let's see what's coming now. Alright. How about we try... And the Blues win it in overtime. And it's about time the Blackhawks scored. Blues win it in overtime here tonight. The Blackhawks are finally on the board. 4-1 Dallas. The Blues win it 6-5 against Vancouver. No DPU. What a shame.
21 seconds into overtime. Yaku from Braden Shen on the game-winning goal, and Braden Shen extends his point streak now to 5 games and points in 9 of 10. And the St. Louis Blues get the 6-5 win. Justin Falk throwing the headsets down on the ice for us. Goal and assist in the game for him. 3 straight multi-point games. And Justin, this season has been a whole season of just kind of ups and downs throughout the games, but there's still nothing better than that great thrill of an overtime win, is there?
Yeah, I mean, it's exciting. Obviously, anytime it's do or die, it's there's a lot more on the line, and the stakes are high, so it's exciting, and obviously not very pretty for us tonight, but nice to come over to win.
Justin, Yaku Barana, Kasper Captain, a couple ads you guys made at the deadline. Their speed, how has that changed your guys' overall just systematic play has improved you guys, especially here in the last couple weeks?
I mean, we're just a little bit more dangerous off the rush. I think we have some other skill guys up front, and they've been playing with some pretty good players too, and bringing that, it just shows we want to play fast and with a lot of tempo, so just makes it hard on the other team.
Hey, I asked this question to Mike Van Ryn just a minute ago, but it's another sellout crowd. It's a Tuesday night sellout here in St. Louis. When you're prepared for a game and coming down to the rink and knowing that you're going to be playing in front of this kind of crowd, even if the season's been a bit bumpy like this has, what does it mean for you as a player?
I mean, anytime the fans are here and energized, it's exciting. It gets the guys going. I've been fortunate enough to see it the other way, and it's not fun. It's tough to come to the rink, so it's great to see these fans still out here supporting us, and it's a great place to play.
Well, congratulations on a great win tonight, Justin. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Justin Falk joining us as the Blues claw back to 500, 34, 34, and 6. They're now sitting at the moment for the St. Louis Blues. They are sitting in a points tie with Vancouver. You know, as those two teams are kind of neck and neck when it comes to the standings there. Joe, we'll hit on
standings in the Western Division.
The reality of it is it just, again, I think if you're a St. Louis Blues fan, you're getting a real good glimpse right now just where this team is in terms of the competition below them or right level with them in the standings.
Yeah, you are. You're getting a very honest one, too. And, you know, to me, as a fan of this team, you're seeing how you're beating teams that you're around in the standings, whether that be a Detroit Red Wings team. The Anaheim Ducks that are a little bit below you, but you handle them no problem at all. A Vancouver Canuck team that you're right there with. In fact, they're a little heavy coming into tonight's game, and you take a win. Go back to that LA game a couple nights ago.
And now they're goodbye.
The best team in the Pacific, maybe the best team in the West. Right. You take them to 7-6. So, as hard as this year's been for the fans, for the players, for the organization, for everybody, as hard as it's been, you're also taking a little snippet of it saying, boy.
That is the end of the Blues, the Blackhawks. All right. All we're left with now is just the Blackhawks. All right. We're going to drive a bus. Ooh, that's going to be fun. Now watch this.
Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Alert System. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
We're almost out of the tunnel. The Better Business Bureau. What a consist. What was at the beginning of it? Union Pacific, the Norfolk Southern Flamethrower, and a BNSF. I mean, I already have the I already have the stuff from Sunday and Monday. Yeah, I already just got that. I just got that premiere ready to go. I got that set to debut next weekend, on Saturday. That is. That should be when everything's gonna be quiet. So good thing I made a good choice so far, as to not premiere it on a. Oh yeah, there's that White Sands Barbados thing. An electronic typewriter and
AWRE.
Nani on screen every time Gene Wood says the White Sands of Barbados. Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, WSBC's gonna test tonight. Is there any risk at all tomorrow?
And that's actually what I was just about to cover next. Well, we'll go and take the scorecard off because we don't need it anymore. Yeah, I was gonna go over the stuff. So as of now, yeah, we're pretty much done with the severe weather essentially. As for tomorrow, however, it looks pretty quiet.
Well, everybody should test tomorrow, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, everybody should. I mean, there's only like 4 general risks. I mean, there's one in like upstate New York, there's another one in southern Florida, there's one in Utah, Nevada, and then there's another one in northern California. I don't think that general should affect the tsunami communications drill.
No.
So, yeah, we're going to have 4 different drills tomorrow. Iowa, Nebraska's statewide severe weather awareness drill. And my school did their tornado drill today.
Did you get a video?
An audio file of the message. You know, I wanted to get an audio file of the message.
You should upload it.
I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know if I,
2 weeks late.
Yeah. They should have done it, like, with Severe Weather Awareness Week in the state, but I don't know what's been going on. They decided not to do it during Indiana Severe Weather Awareness Week either. They decided to wait till Iowa and Nebraska to finally do theirs. I mean, honestly, I think the time they did it does otherwise make perfect sense because of the coming enhanced risk.
Right.
But I'll show the day 3 here. You know, I was shocked from what I saw on the day 3. At first.
Scary.
When that thing was a day 3, there was a 15. There was a 15%. There was a huge 15%. And look at it now. Just 2 marginals. That's it. Just 2 marginal risks. There's one big one in Oklahoma and Texas and another one in eastern Nebraska.
Whoa.
And that's really how that Thursday risk changed. If we go to the day 4 through 8, oh yeah, it looks like they're still calling for the enhanced risk.
About you, me, oh boy.
We'll have to see what we'll have to see what the risk is going to be when that thing becomes day 3.
Tomorrow we should get an update.
Yeah, we're going to see what happens when that thing becomes day 3 in a matter of hours. Yeah, in just a matter of hours here, we're going to see what that thing becomes. I'm very certain it's going to become an enhanced risk. And if it happens during school, oh my god.
Well, maybe you should have your radio stream, just in case.
Well, I'm gonna keep checks of the radar and everything, and we'll see what ends up happening. And by the way, we did get a KMOX today. It happened at 3:45.
I got it. You see, I saw John. I saw the John for like, oh shoot, I heard the way rewind that.
Yeah. WLK ran theirs today. Also, we still have to.
Baby.
No, I don't even think they did. But you know what? That's actually my goal for spring break. To try and, I'm actually gonna have KFAD on every single day during the week of spring break, including KLI.
Is that next week?
Yes, that is next week.
Oh, so you'll be live Wednesday for the test, live at home.
Not really. I'm gonna be at my grandparents' on that week, but the following Wednesday, yes, because I have off that Wednesday as well because of SATs. Yeah, only freshmen, sophomore, and juniors are taking SATs that Wednesday and Thursday.
See if we can get Northern Indiana's test next week.
You know, certainly, when I'm at my grandparents', oh yeah, you bet I'll be getting Northern Indiana's test. But here at home, probably not. But you know what? I mean,
have you tried before? Have you tried?
I mean, it's been a while since I've tried it, so you know what? Maybe we might get something out of it. We'll see.
You can look forward. That's what you do. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. But then again, for those who didn't see my upload this morning, yes, Air 1 ran their test, and of course one of those automations that I set completely cut that recording right off. Only like less than an hour in, leaving out Air 1 in the process. I have a feeling everybody is starting to go more toward overnight tests, but with the risks being general, yeah, I'm sure everybody is still gonna go. Yeah, everybody's still gonna test tomorrow.
Unfortunately, we had to cancel your test this past week. We never have to do that, ever. That would have hurt.
Yeah, that was a first. And yeah, also unfortunately, but yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna run our weekly test Wednesday stream as we usually do. And then of course we'll be back on Thursday we should be able to get backyard baseball in as usual. And now Wednesday is gonna be and then this Wednesday is gonna be fairly different. Now, I know sometimes there's like a big sign of break. You know, I get a massive reduction the week before of tests. And then literally the week of break, that's when the number of captures starts to spike up. I feel like that's starting to become a trend. But yeah. So we didn't get a TOP, we did not get a WEDA, we did not get an FMT, so we'll check in with all those tomorrow. We'll do a TOP tomorrow night. WETA tomorrow morning. Oh, no, they're probably not going to do it. I don't know. They might.
And then KK's drunkie test.
Yeah, KK randomly tested at like 8:20 this morning. And yeah. I don't think I got to mention the story yesterday of how WTOP failed a Maryland Amber Alert.
Oh my god, that was horrible!
Yeah, I think I forgot to I think I forgot to explain. Yeah, I forgot to explain that story. Let me find it. Let me find the clip, because I know it's there somewhere. Can I search for messages? I don't think I can. Oh wait, I'm looking at the inbox. I'm supposed to be looking at the log. Here we go. This was yesterday. So I gotta scroll through all these and we'll find it. We know it's somewhere in the overnight hours, like the day before.
It was late evening, I think, when they sent that thing out.
Yeah, that's when it
And the quiet hours have just begun for No Weather Radio.
Okay, here we go. I found the audio. Okay, I found the audio clip. So, a few things on how this Amber Alert failed. Number one, they sent it out for their entire coverage area again. And second, nothing. Seconds of silence after the headers, and then this.
We'll get back to that in just a moment.
Look at that. They even do their money news programming over the EAS. WTOP does their money news programming over the EAS. We'll get back to that in just a moment. Wow.
To that in just a moment.
And they never get back to it, I don't think.
Yeah, that lady sucks.
We'll get back to that in just a moment.
She's always failed.
Wow.
So,
We'll get back to that in just a moment.
That has to be one of the craziest WTOP fails I've ever seen. Yeah, everybody in the DC area, including the entire state of Maryland, all took the Amber Alert. Well, it wasn't really an Amber Alert, it was just 2 minutes of WTOP programming.
Yep.
How about that? You get to your WTOP programming over the emergency alert system for about 2 minutes of your time. So, take 2 minutes of your time and listen to WTOP over the emergency alert system on your local TV or radio station because we failed this Amber Alert. Wow.
That lady should not be on the system again.
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't even know how to operate that thing.
She doesn't. She failed a flash sub warning before last year.
Yeah. Yeah, that is quite crazy. Alright. So now let's now after all this stuff.
Yeah, so quantities is probably on till third. I'm probably gonna email them and ask them what their plans are.
But as far as I know, in terms of the California tsunami drill, everybody there is still going to run their weekly test, even the coastal areas.
I don't know if they were testing. Oh God.
Yeah, I mean it has. I wonder why it says Idaho and South Carolina doesn't have a known date.
The last time I had a rush off the call to go get it. That was funny.
Oh, it says 11:50. Okay. All right. So we have a few more things to. Got a few more things to cover, and then that should be the end of it. And that should be it. So.
And did you ever come across the video I put up of what the operator did?
I didn't find it. I know I see the,
It was a short. One of those shorties.
Yeah, it was a short video. It should be in here. And then there's
As we gather here in the Opry House and connect.
Yeah, they honored the lives of people lost in that tragedy yesterday.
Yeah, and
I even heard even on today's Inside Edition, Lauren Daigle even had to even postpone her little debut album concert to honor those people.
yeah, and there was a video of the whole thing happening, and all the alarms in school were going off, all the fire alarms, all the interior alarms were going off.
Everything.
Scary, geez.
And I see Antonio got his K-Love test video up from the beginning of this month.
Positive, encouraging Caleb.
Yeah, I love slowing down EMF pre-rolls for some reason. Antonio yelling over Caleb. Antonio getting mad over Caleb randomly testing.
Yeah, you guys.
He didn't even bother to do the all of California thing. He didn't even bother to do the live stream. He didn't even bother to use the live stream. And he just ends it. Marty the robot escapes a grocery store.
Decades of restful nights at Ashley's
Grocery Vector sale going on now.
Marty is on the loose. Those who live in the Northeast U.S. may have seen Marty before. The tall robotic googly eyes are used at grocery stores, hotels, and warehouses to spot garbage, accidental spills, and to keep businesses tidy. They usually stay indoors, but not this Marty. It was seen trying to escape a giant food store in Pennsylvania. A shopper got footage of Marty out taking a stroll through the parking lot and getting fresh air.
Wow.
Just look at Marty go. Sadly, Marty's wild ride didn't last long. An employee ruined the fun and pushed it back into the store and back to work. An employee ruined the fun and pushed it back into the store and back to work. Sorry, Marty. There's no slacking off when you're on the clock. This is Inside Edition Digital.
That's great. Oh, that's great. That is great. Okay. Oh my gosh, that Marty the robot. Oh my goodness. I just got you to believe my eyes. Okay. Alright. Well, now let's go ahead and update here exactly what is going to be going on over the next few days. So let's start putting in the overnight monthly tests. That will be beginning next month because after today, everything will be cleared. Alright, so that's Saturday. And then on Monday, and in fact, this will be the week of spring break, so guess what? I will actually be able to stay up and get all this stuff. Isn't that awesome? That is. Okay, so then at 12:45, again, this is all in Eastern Time, Pacific respectively, we have Virginia, then we have Orange County, California. This one I'm going to use I'm going to do KALI FM. Oh, that's right. KLI is probably not going to run their weekly this week, aren't they? Ugh. I have to ask LAEAS if he knows. Inyo. Oh, yeah. This one place I was going to try that 1 week, but, you know, I've been very inconsistent with that pattern. So, you know what? Spring break might be my chance to finally get an Inyo County monthly and see how inconsistent it really is. Oh, that's right. And then Mississippi. So I may have to go to that one station twice. But don't worry. We'll get everything right. But
Don't worry, we'll eventually get everything right. So then Inyo, then Orange. Siskiyou may not run, so we'll skip that. New Hampshire. It says it'll be at 7:50, so I'm going to say 6:50. The Cato gave up, didn't it? Oh, whatever. Yeah, I think the Cato gave up. If anyone could tell me what those WMLS, those stations, WMLS is relaying weeklies for, let me know. Because I want to know myself. And hopefully I don't sleep through the Illinois monthly test again like I did when I was at my grandparents' the last time this happened. And this time, I'm going to do both of the EMFs. In addition to WGN, the TV, and a few other stations. It's going to be crazy. But let's go through. So then we go into okay. So then the Massachusetts monthly test. It's going to happen between 11 p.m. and, yes, that's right, between 11 p.m. and 3 a.m. But then at that same time, we have the Syracuse, New York RMT, not MY, NY, RNT. It's RMT, that's it. Yeah, there we go. So that's going to happen at 11:40. Now, the last time I tried, I think it failed. So I'll give Syracuse another try next month. And then we have Capital District. This time it'll happen, and now that I know the actual pattern, I can specify it for 11:07. That way it's not as inconsistent as I think it is. So I'm very. Oh wait, that's not the right time. It's supposed to be 12:07 a.m. on the 4th. That's right. And then the Illinois monthly test, which will be at 12:15 a.m. on the 4th. Which will, of course, in the morning be preceded by, and then the Ventura CA monthly test, Ventura. Probably after Illinois, that's when I'm going to call it quits for the night. I'll have to see if that one station that we use for Ventura streams their tests or not. We'll find out if they stream alerts or not. But we'll see. And then we have the Lower Hudson Valley monthly test. So now we know that WHUD does not stream the test. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back through last month's Lower Hudson Valley. Oh yeah, this is going to be difficult. But you know what? It can be done. We can do it. But anyway. Then we have Texas. Oh geez. I don't even think I'm going to be able to DX WBAP. I could try the receiver, but I'm not going to get too much effort out of it. So, yeah, I'll try WBAP. As long as their stream does not cut the test off on me. Then I would be mad. And then we have the North Country monthly test in addition to Texas. And that's going to happen at 4:50 a.m. Oh my gosh, it's going to be hours of monthly tests, like with no end in sight. And then the Buffalo, New York RMT with apparently a now inverted schedule. With a now apparently inverted schedule. then at 6:20, we have the Hope Creek Quarterly test message. And then at the end of the night, 8:55, we have the state of Maine. I was having too much fun with that this morning. The state of Maine, the state of Maine, the state of Maine. I was having too much fun with that. Okay, so now we go into Wednesday. So I think they have the overnight stuff. So we're going to do Minnesota RMT. And of course, we know when that happens. 10:44 p.m. Everything's already set. Alright, now let's go through some of the other things. And in fact, because this is the week of spring break, I will actually be able to get to them all. Isn't that nice? So 11:06 for... Wait, that's Wednesday. It's supposed to be on Tuesday. There we go, Tuesday. So then we have the Mid-Hudson Valley. And then we have Oklahoma. At 11:15. And then after that is Tennessee. I'm trying something new. Rather than rounding to the closest time frame, I'm actually getting their times exactly correct. Exactly. Alright, and then the New York City monthly test will happen at midnight on Wednesday. Yep, 12 midnight. And then 2:15 a.m. will be Oregon statewide. So now, once again, Oregon and Washington State are both going statewide next month. So Oregon will be at 2:15 a.m. So now we know for a fact that KOPB no longer streams alerts. So now we know that for a fact. And then at 2:55 a.m. we have the Iowa monthly test. Then we have the Iowa monthly test. And then we have the San Diego. Then we have the San Diego monthly at 6:45 a.m. on Wednesday. And I am glad the people of the GWES actually got Santa Barbara correct. So now we know of a station to use for Santa Barbara, but I'm actually going to try a different one. But I'm actually going to try a different station instead for it. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And then the Inland Empire monthly test will be at 7 a.m. Pacific, which will be 9 a.m. Central. However, I'm actually going to set it for 8:45 a.m. in case they test early. In case they do it early. Because they did it early last time. So let's see. Monterey will happen at 12:50, but I don't know how inconsistent they're going to be, but still I will add it. So 12:50 p.m. will be Monterey. Nope. I got it just before it went off the list. American Samoa, that's their auto test, so we can ignore that. Imperial, we know their pattern, so Imperial CA will be at 11 p.m. that Wednesday night. Okay. And it says South Carolina is at Thursday, April 6th. Okay. So South Carolina will be on Thursday
Thursday night at 10:45 p.m. Oh yeah, and then Imperial CA in North Dakota. I forgot North Dakota. Yeah, let's add that too. And then at 11:50 we have the Wisconsin monthly test. And in fact, for this one, I'm going to do multiple. Alright. Well, our space is going to look much different tonight. Okay. So, let me continue from where we were at. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then we have the Alabama RMT, which will be at 12:15 a.m. Oh my gosh, these are going to be like one crazy day of monthly tests. And the Long Island, New York monthly test will be at 2:45 a.m. However, in case they do it early, just like before, I'm going to set it for 2:15 in case they go half an hour early. San Luis Obispo will be at 6:50 a.m. Now, I was very successful with Del Norte last time. So, we'll give them a try this time. We'll see how it goes. Oh, that's right. That goes into Friday. So, Friday, 12:30, Del Norte. $11:05 for Modoc. Okay. Alright, so that's everything for Thursday. Now let's go to Friday the 7th. Idaho will be at 1:50 a.m. 1:50 a.m. on Friday the 7th. Then we have New Mexico at 6 a.m. Now we can skip Albany County because they refuse to do it.
looks like it goes from Thursday. That's interesting, but we'll find out. And then on Saturday at 10 a.m. we have the Washington statewide monthly test on Saturday the 8th, which will be at 10 a.m. 10 a.m. sharp. Alright, so that's everything for that first week of April. Now let's go down to the following week. So on the 11th, we have the Kansas monthly test, which will be on the morning of Tuesday the 11th at 1. I'm going to right now set it for 1:45 because they appear to test. They appear to test early. So since they appear to test early, I'm going to set it for 1:45 a.m. And then also on that morning, 3 o'clock, we have the North Carolina monthly test. And then of course, the usual Sacramento and San Francisco monthly tests on the 11th, both of which will be at 6:50 a.m. And Fresno's monthly will shortly follow at 7:19. There we go. 7:19 a.m. And then we have Lake Mendocino at 8:40. Then we have Lake Mendocino at 8:40 a.m. And that's it for Thursday, or for Tuesday. On Wednesday, we have the Arizona monthly test. That Wednesday the 12th. Yep, all those days I'll be back in school, unfortunately. I will do KTAR for both their auto test and, speaking of their auto test, I should consider something. The Ohio monthly test will be at... Oh, that's right. I'll be off that day. I'll be off that day for some of the more significant ones. That's nice. So anyway, then 2:45 a.m. for Ohio. And then the Binghamton New York monthly test will be at 3 a.m. that morning. And then at Utica, Rome, will be at 4 a.m. And then we have West Central Michigan at 6:47 a.m. 47. Okay. And then we have Humboldt. Now, I think I did try Humboldt last time. It failed. So I'll give it another try. By the way, that's going to happen at 12:15 a.m. on that Thursday. Louisiana is set to run their monthly on that day as well. It says Thursday into Friday. So, Louisiana's monthly test we know will be at 10:45 p.m. that Thursday. So we know that for sure. The Alaska monthly test will be at 2:15 a.m. that Thursday morning. And then we have Rochester. Alright, it's just about time for, it's time for her to go to bed, and it's going to soon be time for us to as well. And then we have the but we're halfway through the monthly test list. Then once we have it all set and done, then we'll be done for the night as well. So then we have the Utah monthly test at 6:50 a.m. Yeah, that's right. And then we have the East Central and Eastern Upper Peninsula of Michigan, who will both run their monthly test on that Thursday. That will be at 9:50 a.m. and that will be one of the very few daytime tests we're ever going to get on a nighttime monthly week. I'm going to skip Rhode Island because they are inconsistent. They're really inconsistent, so I'm going to skip that. Yeah, that's right. But anyway, let's continue into Friday. So then that Friday we have the Central Upper Peninsula, which will happen at midnight, 12 midnight on the dot. South Central Michigan will be at 12:50 a.m. Then Delaware, Chenango, Otsego will be at 4 a.m. Then Northeast and Northwest Michigan at 4:47 a.m. And then that Saturday night, we have the Colorado monthly test at 9:05, Saturday the 15th. Alright, that is it for that week. Now we're going to go into the following week. I knew TOP was going to wait till 10 to finally run their test. I knew they were going to wait till that late, because I had already given up with them by that point. Great. Well, 2025 would be their new time. I don't know. Might be looking at the 20s now. I don't know. Well, again, we'll have to see. And of course, they missed it, but whatever. Well, I don't know what they're going to do about it. Well, I missed it this week. But you know what? We're getting everything we're getting everything put together for next month for the time being, and then after that I'll adjust the TOP automation. So as of now, that is 3 out of 13 done for this week. We'll keep going here right now. Alright, so let's continue on. So next we have New Jersey. That will be Tuesday. Oh wait, that will be a Monday. 11:50. And then guess what happens immediately after? The Arkansas monthly test. It happens immediately after 11:55. And then on Wednesday the 19th, this is where we get into the more serious stuff. We have the Nebraska monthly test, which again converts to Tuesday. The Missouri monthly test, which again will be on Tuesday the 18th. It'll be 11:18. Now remember, they changed their time. The Georgia monthly test at 11:45. Then we have Southeast Michigan at 12:40 that Wednesday morning. Followed by Southwest Michigan at 12:50. Oh, Southwest and Western Michigan. Because Western Michigan's going to join us too. It's going to join the effort as well. And then that week we also have DC, which will be at 2:47 a.m. that morning. I wonder what kind of fails TOP will have for us this time. But anyway, then we have the Central Michigan monthly test. In fact, once again, day and night are inverted. So it'll be at 2 p.m. with Seattle. Last time we tried them, they failed. And then we have Shasta Trinity at 8:50. However, I will right now set them for 8:20 in case they test early. Just in case. But anyway, that's that. And then we have the Pennsylvania monthly test. In fact, I'm actually going to set it for both Pennsylvania and Connecticut. Which will be on the 19th, and I'm going to merge them both together into one. And then because this is an even numbered month, Hawaii will get a second monthly test. And that will be at 4:15 a.m. on that Thursday morning. Florida, of course, is going to run their monthly test at 3:50 a.m. because, well, on their pattern, it's usually the 20th of each month. Then we have the Kentucky monthly test, which will be at 2:50 p.m. Not a.m., p.m. The tornado drill for that day is an entirely different thing. It's already been programmed. Anyway, and then finally for that Friday, we have the Vermont monthly test. 2:10 a.m. on the 21st. And then Washtenaw, Lenawee, which will be at 1:57. PM that Friday. Not AM, it's supposed to be PM 57. 1:57 PM, yes. Alright, and then going down here, we have the final 6. And then going down here, we have the final 6. 2:05 AM for Kern, California. Now I know that one station I used did not stream the test. Then we have the LA monthly. Which will be on the 25th at 6:25 AM. We are getting closer to the end here of this list. And then we're going to do the Yankton local. Then we're going to do the Yankton local area at 2 PM. And then finally we have the Sioux Falls local RMT around midnight on the 25th. However, that converts to 11 o'clock. Then we have the Maryland RMT on the 26th at 1 AM. And then we have the Nevada monthly test at 4:20 AM also on the 26th. And that is all of the monthly tests for April. Now that is all of the monthly tests for the month of April. However, not just yet, because we're also going to add the Wisconsin Public Radio test schedule into this thing as well. So I want to add a couple of other dates. So April 10th at 2:59 PM will be the first Wisconsin test for the month, well, weekly that is. Then 12:59 on the 19th. Yeah, that's right. So then it'll be on the 19th at 12:59. And then on the 24th, also at 12:59. Alright. Now we just need to sort them into their places on this list, because usually when I put stuff in this list, I usually do them in chronological order. I do them all in chronological order. Alright, and that is everything. Now I'll forward all the WTOP automations to next week. And I'm shortening it down to 6. Alright. Everything is all set for next month. So, test-wise, everything is all set to go for next month. When we get to next month's monthly tests. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have ran out of time for our broadcast here today, so we gotta go, and we will here in just a moment after I prepare tonight's sign-off sequence, which we are going to be back to normal just for tonight, tomorrow, and Thursday. Oh no, not Thursday, because then we're going to do our special modified sign-off for our week-long week-long broadcast hiatus here. That's really why I do the special sign-off for broadcast hiatuses for like a week or longer. But really, that's what it is. So I'm impressed. We're done with WTOP already. I'll get back to QBE in just a little bit here. Alright, so folks, we are just about done here. So now before we go, of course there's another thing. So we have the Iowa, Nebraska statewide tornado drills tomorrow. The California and Alaska tsunami preparedness drill tomorrow as well. I forgot to cut a music piece off of it again. But it's already too late because I've already deleted all the stuff. But it is too late because I've already deleted everything. So you know what I might just do? I'm just going to trim out the segment. You know what? I'll fix it when it fully processes. You know what? When that thing fully processes, I'll figure it out. Because I don't know if it was supposed to be in there or not, but I'll have to take a look. And we're also forgetting a couple other things too. The Mark Levin anthem, the Tuesday test, and Air 1. I think I had already deleted all of that stuff. Well, we don't need TOP anymore. I'm going to have to see if that's part of any test or it was part of an editing error. I'll have to check. Okay, it looks like the Tuesday morning tests were already copied. Was Mark Levin copied already? I guess not. And then the window's frozen. That's great. That's great. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because I think I had deleted everything already. Yeah. I'm going to have to take a look and see what I can do. Okay. Oh yeah, that was part of an alert. Okay, yeah, that was part of an alert, so it's okay. So, all right. So the song was actually part of an alert. It was part of the Colorado monthly test, so I'm okay with it as it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and just download that clip. And that should be everything at that point. So at this point now, that should be everything. I can't believe TOP waited till 11 o'clock to run their test, which I'm... wow. This is the only thing the local logged today. I'm impressed. Alright, so with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is going to do it for us here tonight. And so we'd like to thank you very much for joining us in what I expected to be a modified schedule. Actually turned out to be
kind of normal. But I know tomorrow's schedule won't be like it because maybe we'll try and arrange a few games or something. I know this wasn't a thing last time. I mean, we didn't have too many of the original content that we usually see on the network daily, but that's okay. But now we're figuring out the ways. Alright. So before we go, of course I must first tell you that Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPCPlainfield Media Corporation, and that any alerts heard during the broadcast today may be reused for archival purposes only. Any re-upload of my content without permission will result in a copyright takedown. Also, some videos presented on the broadcast today are not owned by me. However, the uploaders who have accepted their request for their content to be aired have been granted their consent for the broadcast for their content to be aired on this program or broadcast today. So now, as we once again prepare for the weekly test Wednesday extravaganza, to go through what will be the most, last week was the most incredible weekly test extravaganza we've had already. So, with 3 out of 13 stations done with their weekly tests for this week, including one about an hour ago or half an hour ago, and with one of the EMFs already completed, we are waiting now for the other EMF to run the test later tonight, hopefully, which will be K-Love in that case. If they get their weekly in overnight, which I really want to see, then I won't have to worry about it in the morning, and you won't have to worry about hearing K-Love over the broadcast. So, I mean, yeah, that's really what I hope. So then we can bring you the statewide tornado drill. Now, at least this Wednesday, I know this Wednesday is going to be kind of stressful when it comes to preparing for the California Tsunami Preparedness Drill and all the Michigan time zone tests simultaneously. I'll figure out the setup pattern, like setting up like stuff beforehand, because I don't really like a lot of this conflicting stuff occurring on Wednesdays, on all days but that. But I mean, yeah, that's their plan. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm just gonna have to plan accordingly. That's really what it is. I mean, especially with what happened last night, you have to prepare for the unexpected. You gotta expect the unexpected. But yeah. So with that said, folks, it's time for us to, and now it's gonna be time for us to head out of here for the night and get set for the incredible weekly test, for what the incredible weekly test Wednesday extravaganza will have to offer for us. So now I'm going ahead and clearing the remaining items. I'm going to use the sound effects for this one. Alright. So I'm going to finish making some room.
And otherwise, we should be good to go in that case. So anyway, with that being said, that is going to do it for our broadcast here this evening. So again, we'd like to thank you very much for being with us tonight. And so we hope you'll join us again tomorrow as we get ready for another incredible Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza. And so until we see you bright and early again tomorrow morning. Did the mouse just die on me? Seriously? Come on. I literally just put a fresh battery in this thing. Alright, there we go. Okay. So, now for the staff and management of SPCPlainfield TV, we thank you very much for watching, and again, we'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early, 6:45 a.m. for our Weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza. It may have to be done a little differently to accommodate the special guest, but I'll arrange, I'll make arrangements and plans and everything like that to make sure that that thing runs smoothly. I'll make sure the stream runs as smoothly as possible, and we will not have any disruptions. So I'll make sure to arrange everything accordingly to the plan. But yeah. So anyway, folks, until then, stay... Oh, that's right, that's the wrong script. Anyway, so until we join you again then, have a great rest of your evening.